Hello and welcome back to another tomato sauce stream. Today we are going to be doing something maybe a little bit weird. I mean, we're going to start off just by playing some Rush. Everyone likes a bit of Rush. We're going to play some Spellcasters today. But after that, we are going to probably jump into some KC Cup playing some Speed, which is something a little bit shaky because I kind of know what the current meta is, but I'm not really... I don't know how those decks exactly work, so we're going to be flying a little bit blind going into that. How you doing, Josh? Enjoying the new emotes, are we? So, I guess we're just going to jump straight in and get some games going. I love them. That is good to hear. We've got a handful of new ones. Some of them probably aren't going to make any sense to you. We've got, for you, it's going to be Anime Girl and Anime Boy. But these are the current character Mimi, who's my favorite character from the show. And then Roa, who's the next character that's going to be coming out. We also have our Dragius emote, because every time Dragius shows up, he's always going to be there. No doubt he'll be showing up a ton today, because he is the best card in the game. Oh, it's Reborn. Reborn beat us yesterday. Let's see if we can get some revenge here. Is that a Cranchan emote? Yeah, that's a Cranchan emote. That's really good. It should just be edited to be a tomato. Alright, well, we're just going to go all out defensive here. And then we pass. Unfortunately, we don't have a level 6 or a level 7 in hand, which means this could get a little bit dicey. Also, we have gone first, which is really bad for the spellcasters. Okay, he's going aggressive. He's got the cannon out. Oh, his connection's weak. Arms are heavy. Yeah, she has some nice emotes. Yeah, Cranchan always does. Also, I've noticed that, you know, on phones, Twitch has that, like, the weird, like, clip roulette thing, where it, like, picks a random clip. Most of the time, I get a Cranchan emote. That is really annoying that he's attacked the middle one. Both of these two have okay butts, and he went for the one that had the absolute lowest, just completely randomly. Feels bad. Okay, so we can clear this board. It's a little bit awkward, but we can do it. Either way we summon. We always activate the effect. We always pitch this to draw. Now, where does this leave us? We can't use his effect, so there's no point. We have to keep everything we've got. We're going to be we don't need to discard everything. We can keep one card in hand. So I guess we'll keep the Karibot. No, we're going to be discarding everything, aren't we? Realistically. So we'll summon. We'll go ahead and tribute 2. Summon out the boy. Summon. Tribute. We will activate our skill to boost. Activate. Flip. Go to battle. Swing over the summon skull. Swing over the cannon and swing him for 12. Now, usually here we would have a massive life point lead, but our opponent did drop a turn 1 pierce. Which is a little bit yikes, because now we could just randomly die out of nowhere. Especially since he has Canaan and Graveyard, so if he has Seahorse and double Dragius, we do just die. So how's everyone's days going? I assume everyone's at work. That's usually how this works. Right, there's a Dragius. Cure Master DNQ is going to boost his life points up. So the deck he's playing is actually like a soft counter to our deck, because he's playing the deck that can bolster its life points against the deck that wants to just blow you out of nowhere. Blow you up out of nowhere, I should probably specify that. This week I'm on leave, so chilling and playing games. That's what we like to hear. I think a lot of people in our friend group are actually on their break this week. Okay, how do we deal with this? That does deal with it. We're on turn 5, so we can get an extra search. We shouldn't need this, but we might go for it for safety. Either way, we summon. Do we have Earth Engrave at the moment? We do not. So we're going to prioritize getting Earth Engrave. Go ahead and activate our skill. And then we want to exchange a card for a card. We probably don't need Recovery Force here, right? Then we'll get a Light Engrave. Go ahead and Tribute to. Summon. Activate the effect. We always just boost Seven's Road here. Activate Seven's Road. Go to battle. Swing over. Swing direct. And then we end the game. Just like that. Have you got any plans for this week then, Louis? You gonna go anywhere? You gonna do anything? Or are we just hiding inside, hiding from the COVID? I assume we've got some decent games to play as well. I always know, whenever you get a decent chunk of time, you always come out with some, like, somewhat obscure, fun single-player game. Alright, let's fire into another game. And no waiting today, which is quite nice. Last couple days that we've been playing, we've had a lot of waiting. We are at a dog sit at the moment. Then Friday, I am off up to Reading. Ooh, what are you doing in Reading? You visiting someone? Also, doesn't dog sitting count as work? So even on your week off, you're still working? Alright, this is quite an easy, just set 4 pass. Let's see what our opponent has for us. It's Yuga, which could mean it could be SAR, it could be Volt Condor, it could be one of the meme decks, like Explosion Drive, it could be... I mean, Dragon Caster, it could literally be anything. Going for a single attack into our Karibot. Okay, I mean, that suits us. Now the question is going to become, do we want to try and get aggressive? We don't need to. We can just chill. We've got dark, we've got water, we've got fire. We could just get an earth into grave and chill. Yeah, this one is one of my regulars, so starting to not feel like work. I've been here 4 times now, ready to see a friend. Nice. That's the other thing, because for me, whenever I have to like look after a family pet or something, it's always a really nice experience, right? It's something I look forward to doing. Okay. He's got out the witch. Now this is where we'll find out. Yeah, so he is SAR. That's good to know. He also hasn't summoned out a Torna yet, which is very good for us. He's on turn 4, so if he wants to, he can search out his Seven's Road Magician, which he is doing. That's also pretty big, because now if he doesn't have a Torna or a Pierce, we are in a fantastic position. We'll be able to take the life lead. Ah, he's got the Torna. Wait, why has he summoned it in this order? This is very strange. Unless he really wants to empty his hand, he's going to discard, turn something up, tribute 2, summon out the SRM, but then he's only got 1 card left in hand. Very strange. Okay, he did hit the absolute best card there as well, which does kind of suck for us. Really depends on the dog and the house. If the house is chaos, it's never fun. If the dog's a pain to walk, really drains all the fun of it. Ah, yeah, I suppose. All the dogs I have to look after are relatively well behaved, so... Alright, let's see what we get here. Ugh. Okay, this is a little bit rusty. We don't need you at the moment. So I'm actually tempted to send you away. So we'll get rid of the Torna. We'll draw a card. Okay, that's what we want. We want another body. We will then tribute to summon. Go ahead and activate our skill. Then we will take an extra card. So we're going to have to summon one. Discard another. So I think we'll put this back into our deck. We'll go ahead and activate. We'll pitch. Summon out the SRM. Activate the SRM. Get them all the way up to max. Then the question is, do we want to fire this off now? When we don't have an SRM engrave? Probably not. The only issue if we don't is that we don't get to wipe his whole board. So we will do this now. I guess we'll go for this. I would really like to clear his whole board, which means I need a high level, which we didn't get. Well, we can clear his whole board, it's just crusty. Alright, so we swing over this. Swing over this. We swing over this. Okay, so we have the life lead. He now gets to hit us back. If he doesn't kill us this turn, though, we are in an okay position. We just need to find an SRM. That has me a little bit worried. That means he wants to be discarding. Either that or he's got double SRM, which would be horrifying. We knew he had one. He only got 3 draws this turn. So I guess it's, did he find a second SRM in his 3 draws? Fingers crossed he didn't. But I think he might have. He's already used his search off SAR as well. So have we, but... Okay, here's the first SRM. Now... Oh, activating this before using the SRM effect. Very interesting. I mean, can he just dodge it completely? Dark, dark, earth. No, dark, dark. Dark, I guess, does it. But then again, it depends what else he's got in his hand. Has gone for dark, dark, dark. No, dark, dark, earth. Okay, so he's now lost earth from his graveyard. Summons out Thunder the Thunder. This is still fine at the moment. That's also fine, as long as he doesn't have... Please don't have a 7... If he has a SRM in hand, we are so dead. If he has SRM in hand, he has just drawn the absolute perfect card for this. Okay, he doesn't. He doesn't. Okay. Whew. Are we still dead? I think we are. Yeah, we're still dead. Unfortunately, we couldn't maintain the 3rd monster because we didn't draw another level 6. If we had another level 6, we would be 1,600 life points healthier. Wait, are we still alive? Oh, we are. I just did the maths completely wrong. Alright, so we need to find 7's Road Magician here. So now it's going to come down to, does he find a Torna? If he gets Torna, we're just dead. If he doesn't get Torna, then we get another turn to dig. Unfortunately, no 6s and no 7s really sucks here. A 6 wouldn't really do anything, so we've already used our SRM. Or our SAR. But, what would that be? 39 onto a 12 would have been... Yeah, it would have been lethal. 2,700 damage. What about onto a 16? That would still be 23. So as long as this remains in attack mode, we still have lethal if he doesn't kill us this turn, as long as we find an SRM. Because our graveyard is completely set up for it. We just need to find 7's Road Magician. 7's Road. Still not 7's Road Magician. Alright, let's dig. We'll summon, activate the effect. We discard to draw. That's still not an SRM. What can I get this up to? I can get this up to 28. Which is nowhere near. That's only 1,200 damage. And then we die on the crackback. So we have to set there isn't much point in holding on to this either. We kind of just want more draws, so we will tribute set this as well. That gives us 4 more chances. So he gets a 1 in 14 to find his Torna. He's already got 1 engraved. The deck usually runs 2, so he has literally a 1 in 14 to find the card he needs to win. Oh, that's increasing his odds. That was the second best draw in his deck, and he should only be on 2 copies of that, which means he found, I guess, the 2 in 14, so the 1 in 7. But he's still not guaranteed to find it. Now he's got a 2 in 16, so a 1 in 8. Did he find it? Did he find the 1 in 8? Come on. Just don't have it. We, on the other hand, have 2 7s Red Magician and a Recovery Force left in our deck. Okay. This is looking good. This is looking good. We've got 4 chances to find one of 3 cards in our deck. Since we have 12 in deck, that's a 1 in 4. And when we're drawing 4 cards, statistically, we should find our 1 in 4. How have we still not found it? Okay, we can still keep digging. The issue is, I think to play it safe, we only get 1 dig. If we play it risky, we discard Torna, and then discard whatever we draw if it's not what we want. But Torna we contribute to set, so I think we're going to play it safe. Right, there's Recovery Force, so we will activate this. So we need you back in. The other cards don't really matter. We can do with getting another high level. Alright, let's see what we get here. 1, 2, 3. Still not found it. That's very disappointing. Because again, we can change his guys to defense, but that doesn't do anything. Which means now we have to tribute set this. Then we have to set both of these. Which also now means we've lost our Thunder the Thunder. Which is a little bit worrisome. Fingers crossed we can do something. I miss her. Who do you miss, Makoto? Or do you miss Makoto? Alright, we're still not dead. He still hasn't found one of his 2 Tornas. So come on, all we need is SRM and 2 monsters. SRM and a way to summon it, that's all we need. We've got 3 in deck. There we go. Oh. As much as our deck was really trying to throw there, we managed to find it in the end. Yeah, we'll discard an SRM. We will then tribute. Summon that witch. We will go ahead and activate our skill. To boost witch. Activate witch effect. We will discard. To summon out the SRM. Activate the effect. We'll just set this, it doesn't matter. Go to battle, swing over this. And that's game. Whoa! That got a little bit risky, but we did manage to get there in the end. And that's what really matters. What matters is the end result. We did manage to take the dub. So, we're currently 100% with the deck. I mean, it is a good deck, right? I don't know if it's still the best deck, just because with the release of Mimi and the kind of Aqua Aggro deck now becoming a bit more mainstream, it does hurt this deck quite a lot. Ooh, is this going to be dragons? Korean dragons. Can we defeat them? This is a really bad hand. Like, this is actually one of the worst hands this deck can produce. So we have to get rid of this to set this. Do we have to set another one? We don't, strictly speaking, have to. But I don't want to brick my next hand as well. So we're going to do this. This is super yikes. But occasionally this will happen, unfortunately. The deck does play a lot of level 6s. Let's see if our opponent is on Dragonic Pressure. We might find out in a sec. Oh, are we just going to set 3 pass? We can work with that. No, okay. So it is Dragonic Pressure. He has got the bunker. He doesn't get max value bunker at least. He's also playing the Fire Guardian, which is still a little bit sus. All top of the deck. That means he's got stuff he wants to keep. Although he's only have 1 card in hand, so I don't know what you can really do with 1 card. Like, tribute, summon... I guess just a normal summon would be best, like a Dragorite or something. Oh, no, he's going for the second high-level guy. If we draw a 7's Road here, we are in a fantastic position, though. We can just wipe his whole board. But we need to find the SRM right now. Damn it. Okay, we can clear one of these. We can reduce this to 18. Just going for a dig is a little bit greedy. Right, we'll summon. Go ahead and tribute. Activate 7's Exile Road. We will then set 2. Go to battle and we'll swing over. And then we pass. Not the most stellar turn of all time, because he does get to keep a 21, but it's not a particularly good monster, the old Fire Guardian. Like, it's got some okay attack, but it's not crazy. He's not going to have piercing, so all that's really going to matter is, does he have a Dragius? Like, this isn't really much different from just having, like, a 1500 guy. Realistically, he's going to have something. He did put 2 cards back to the top of his deck, which means he knew what they were, which means chances are one of them was a high-level monster. Okay, well, you can't do anything with your Slugger. That's just tribute fodder. And there's the lesser. So we're going to tribute these 2 for which one is the question. Rush event soon. Yeah, how you doing, Dragon? We saw we have a date for the GC Cup, and we have a date for our new Rush box, which is going to be on the 24th. Which is very exciting. Okay, so he does get to boost that. The most annoying part of this whole thing is that it's just Dragius. Which, by the way, we do have a new follower emote for the Dragius. He has shown up. He is going to tear us a new butthole. We're not happy about it. Alright, let's see what we can get. Another not, like, stellar hand, unfortunately. But we can make some stuff happen here, which is at least something. We'll summon. We go ahead and activate our SAR. Go ahead and chuck another card into our hand. What do we put in our hand? Whatever we do, we're discarding 1 card. So 7's Road Witches might as well go back in. We then activate. We'll discard yet another guy. Summon out the SRM. We'll then set. Activate the SRM. Go to battle. We clean this guy's clocks. We deal with this pain in the ass as well. Now, the major issue is, if he just has a Dragius, we do just kind of lose. But, again, we didn't have the greatest start, right? We had to set 2 tribute monsters in our opening hand. And we did also not... We did not have the resources available to clear his board, which should have been quite easy to do. So that we have been quite unlucky this game. But even so, we're doing alright. God, look at these crazy emotes you've got. Maya, Trixie Velvet, Darugem, Zentreya. And then it's me. Alright. Now, we're just kind of hoping he doesn't have Dragius. If he clears our board, but we don't die, we're kind of okay with that. It's just death. Ah, of course. He's got the Phoenix Dragon, which means he has the Dragius, which means the game is over. That is unfortunate. But Dragius is a hell of a card, and trying to outplay it when you've got an unlucky already is quite difficult. Hats off to Dragius. You have won another game. You have claimed another victim. Oh, he's setting. If he can't summon another monster, we do live here. He needs to get out Dragius and have a normal summon. Just don't have a normal summon. Just have another high level in hand. You're giving me hope. Oh my god, we live. Okay, we're probably still going to die here because we're taking just a crap ton of damage. And he now has a set, which means he probably has Resonance face down, which means he can probably kill us on the next turn. But we have a chance. See if we can find another SRM. We did not find another SRM, which is a little bit sad. We can, however, normal summon Dealer. Activate the Dealer. We will simply pitch to draw. Karibot would have been really nice earlier, but for now we can activate Recovery Force. We'll put the SRM back in the deck. Just drawing out one random guy isn't going to do me too much good, so we will not be searching for another 6. Actually, do we want another 6 just straight up? Because if we can get another one, we can only boost 1. So 1 would get up to 26. The other one wouldn't be able to do anything. We can only get to 18, so there is no point. Which means we might as well just search out the ones with like the best stats that we can get our hands on. 1, 2, 3. We really need SRM here. Unfortunately, that's not an SRM. We will do what we can, though. It will summon. We'll activate our SAR. We've been getting quite unlucky with just not naturally drawing out our Seven's Road Magicians, which is a bit of a shame. We then just set and set. Go to battle. We have to try and clear this. And then, if my prediction is correct, he's going to flip over his face-down Dragonic Pressure, discard 3, wipe our board, summon anything back, and then just kill us. So, obviously, he can do full combo if he has it, and do the whole 48, but he doesn't need it, obviously. We're only on 12. The biggest annoyance is actually this Fire Golem. We've been really unlucky that we haven't been able to summon out a board that can deal with it. Like, because our deck can quite happily deal with the 21. Like, that's not an issue. It's just we haven't found what we're looking for. There we go. There's the Dragonic Pressure. Called this. Herder Dragon discard 3. Herder whiteboard. Into Herder special summon. There he is. There's the Slugger. Slugger. So he is going to go for the full combo. He doesn't need to. He has lethal with just any normal summon. But we're going to spin. We're going to keep spinning them plates. Unless maybe he didn't have a normal summon. Okay, that might just be a high-level monster, in which case, yeah, he needed to do this. Rats, we will not go 100% win rate today. Feels bad. Although, I'm quite happy we did as well as we did there, considering how terrible our opening was. Like, having to set 2 monsters, as in 2 level 6 monsters turn 1, is garbage. But we can't win them all. That's how TCGs go. So let's queue in again and see if we can't find a different opponent. We actually have one of our long queues. Maybe it's time to crack out our spare game. Because what we have actually got is we have got Final Fantasy 1 on the go. Which we can use. Or at least we would like to use. There we go. X works. Does it need to be start? Oh, it's load, that's why. We decided to get a backup game for when the queues were taking a long time. Question is, who do we actually want on this team? Do we just want a warrior? Warrior's a little bit boring, but we haven't had a warrior in a while. Oh, his Nexus. Could do Thief, Black Mage, White Mage, eh? Bit more generic. Alright, let's see what our opponent's got this time. Alright. This is a really awkward hand again. This is like so awkward, and we really want to be going second with this deck like all the time. Okay, we just set. We kind of want to have the 7 Red Witch combo for next turn, but we can't just do nothing, so we're going to have to set this out again. Man, 2 terrible opens in a row. Let's hope our opponent can't capitalize on this, because if he is playing the actual Gavin deck, we can play around it quite well. Alright, let's get some... Let's get a bottle going. Who's going to be our thief for the run? So how many generations have there been now? Now that 7s has been added, I forgot how many generations there are. So 7s was the 7th generation. The next one that we're coming out is 8th, which will be the Go Rush. Do we put an extra... Yeah, we do. We always put an extra card in our hand, right? Tribute to summon this. Discard. Cheat that out. I don't need another card in my hand. It's just, do I want... I mean, we will. We'll activate the Curry Bot. It's only 500 life points, and we get to end with a Curry Bot in hand. Yeah, so in Duel Links currently, there are now 7. Oh, I guess there's also Dark-Sided Dimensions, so that's 8 if we're counting Worlds. It just depends if we're counting, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Generations, or if we're counting Duel Links Worlds. We'll activate the effect. We'll pitch to get out the SRM. We'll also summon this. Activate the effect of SRM. Go to battle. Swing over. They did the same thing with Arc V, because Arc V is Arc 5. So... let's get Goldo going. This here has got to be the one and the only. The Dr. Alex himself. Oh, not quite. Alright, let's see. So we are now staring down... Ah, that's really sad that we didn't find a 6. How do we want to approach this? This is really awkward. If we summon out Dealer... Alright, we'll start with Recovery Force. We really want one of these back into our hand. So we're going to put all of those back in. Draw a card. Still nothing. If we summon out Dealer and don't find a 6, we are in such an awkward position, but I think we have to. It's worse if we do Curry Bot and still don't find one. Okay, that does kind of do it. It's not clean. Oh, we had a better way of doing this as well. So tribute out. Activate the effect. Yeah, we could have done this in such a better way, but now we have to do it this way. Go to battle. We swing over. We swing over. We have a decent life point lead. The issue is we don't have a third monster. I never watched Dark-Sided Dimensions, but can you explain to me how some little girl named Serena can somehow bring back Yugi / the Pharaoh? That is a good question. Which one is Serena? Serena. When you search Serena... Oh, it's just giving you the Arc V character? I could not tell you. Is that a thing that happened in the Duel Links story? Because Serena is a character from Arc 5. We're going to have to use all 5 of our cards, which means keeping any of them does not matter. So, we will simply tribute to summon out Witch, activate SAR, we'll trade this for this, activate Witch, discard, summon this out, activate the effect, summon, go battle, swing over, swing over. There we go. Yeah, the only Serena I know of is the Arc V character who who plays. What does Serena play? She's not the Is she the Lunar Light player? She plays Moonlight Cat Dancer, right? That's the Lunar Light stuff. I think. Sure it is, right? Must be. It's been so long since I've watched Arc V. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what happened in the movie. There's another one. Well, in the movie, I can tell you that he just kind of comes back because they need him to. I don't remember a character being able to do that. Let's have a look. Dark Side of Dimensions. Serena is still Arc V. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I do not see a character named Serena from Dark Side of Dimensions. Alright, well, we'll queue again. Currently 3-1 with the deck. So that's at least something. Oh, Taiwanese King of Game Supplier. Okay, we're going second. I think this might be the first time today we're actually going second as well. Hold on, let me pull up my Duel Links. Okay. Because Google was giving me nothing. And usually Google will have the answers. This is an awkward hand, isn't it? I mean, this hand kinda does it. So summon. Tribute to summon. Activate SAR. Boost its attack. Activate the effect. Discard. Summon out the boy. Summon out the girl. Activate SRM. Unfortunately, we don't really have a big graveyard, but we don't need one. We crash in. We crash in. We get in for another 12. Get him nice and low. Her name is Sarah, not Serena. Thanks for reminding me. I thought it was short for Serena. Okay, let's have a look. Yu-Gi-Oh! Sarah. Was she just one of the girls from Dark Side of Dimension? Yeah, it's her. I mean, she didn't have the ability to bring him back, did she? Was it actually her that does it? Oh god, there's manga lore here that I'm finding out, because I've never read the manga before. When Yugi was about to get hit by a car, Sarah saved him, teleported him to safety. There's all sorts of lore. Use the quantum cube. Because from what I remember in the movie, bear in mind, I've only seen the movie twice. But I remember them just kind of getting into a pinch and being like, we need the Pharaoh. And then he just kind of shows up. D-Sod Kaiba was talking about her reviving the Pharaoh. Oh, was that in the in-game story? Because again, there is a lot of like manga stuff here where Kaiba was like doing experiments on her using Kaiba Corp's Neurons virtual reality system. So it could have something to do with that, but... Alright, we'll activate the effect. We will pitch... What's currently in our graveyard? We got dark, we got light. So anything in the graveyard will be nice here. So we'll put fire in the graveyard. We'll cheat out the boy again. We'll then tribute an earth. Activate our skill. We'll then activate SRM. We'll go battle. We swing in with this. Even if you have Phantom Mind, it doesn't matter. And then we win the game! Nice. So now the question is going to be... Is there really nothing better than Hammer for Fighter in this game? We're all excited to do a little bit of FF1 today, but it looks like we might not even need it because our queues have been really, really quick today. Alright, let's buy... Let's attack 9. Let's attack 9 with accuracy 5. So you're telling me that Rapier is just better? Oh, well, there was one game that didn't work. Do we even need a staff? I mean, it's 6 gil. That's 4 gil. We'll buy it. Here we go. This is what we're expecting. It's the long queues again. Alright, why... Oh god, why is that on that button? That's weird. Okay. So we'll go ahead and we could probably just optimize. And everyone should get what they should have. Didn't even need to buy a staff. Could have just given him the major staff. I mean, Phoenix Down's pretty expensive. Alright, let's just get that for our starting equipment. Mind you, we didn't buy any magic, did we? Yeah, we fluffed that. We really should have bought some magic. I feel when you've already made a mistake. Right, here we go. Now we'll get into the game. Singaporean King of Games. Let's see what he's got for us. Why is almost everyone inside Vrains want to find Playmaker? I haven't actually watched Vrains, so I could not tell you. All I know about Vrains is there's like, you know, it is the Duel Links world. They go in, they surf the web on surfboards and play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like that. Alright, we just set 3 pass here. But Playmaker's like the center of everything, right? And he gets the whole, like, he can't lose a game. Because if he ever loses, he'll lose AI. Or I. Oh, we got the moon. Instantly tributes for Umigumi. Summons out Seahorse Carrier. Seahorse Carrier effect. God, if he summons out a Yami Ruler on top of this, this is going to be pretty scary. Kime Ruler's kind of fine. Yami is what we don't want to see. Yami's fine only if we can find a 7's Road Witch. Right, there's Yami. Does he have a way to change its battle position back? If he just leaves it in defense mode, that doesn't matter too much. Like, it's annoying, but we can deal with it. Okay, that means he probably has another high level in hand. We can out his entire board. Do we want to, is the next question. Probably. So we summon. We tribute to summon you. We activate the skill. We boost your attack. We activate the effect. Boost your... so if he ever loses even one game, he loses eye. Haven't he heard the phrase, you can't win them all? Well, see, that's the thing. In the entire series of reigns, he doesn't lose a single game. And it's one of the criticisms I've seen people throw at it is, like, because you know that if he ever loses, he loses AI, he can't lose, because then he'd lose eye. Well, obviously what they could have done was put a twist in it where he loses eye and has to get him back. Or whatever, you know, through whatever means. But they decided not to, he just never loses. Like most of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonists who have barely any losses. They all end up with like 90-something% win rate, except like Yuma. Because Yuma is just straight garbage, right? A nice little handout you get over here somewhere. Maybe not. Thought there was. Oh. Oh, we found another game. What's it going to be this time? Zero Kang from the US. On the Mimi. We're going second, which is kind of what we want. I mean, all of GX Jaden had less than 10 to 15 losses. I think Jaden had 5 losses. My man just did not want to lose. I think it was 5 at least. Right, let's see what we get here. I really don't want to go aggressive with this hand, I'll tell you that much. So we're going to go with the set 3 pass move and hope we don't just die to Dragius out of nowhere. Alright, D and Kyoto's fine. Not a Dragius. Dragius is the only thing we're really worried about. Gains the 1,000. I mean, him getting out of life point range for us to actually kill him is kind of a problem, but we're not losing life points ourselves. Alright. Oh, another not particularly stellar hand. We can do full combo, though, so I guess we will. Do we have... We do have him engrave. So it'll be summon, tribute, swap 1, summon, summon. Yes, we are going to want an extra card. So Karibot, if you'd be so kind, would like another Karibot. Then we will tribute to summon out the girl. We'll activate our effect, boost, and then we'll swap out our other Karibot to get this guy out. Then We will normal. Normal. Tribute 2. Activate the effect. Boost itself. Activate his effect. Activate. Are you dual wielding games? Yeah, we're playing this when we're in the queue. It's big brain strat, Alex. Well, this does let us clear. Once again, it's not like super clean, but it does get the job done. So we'll swing. Then we'll swing. Then we'll swing. Now, we did manage to clear, but our board is very easily broken, especially if he just finds a Dragius, and we barely have the life point lead because he gained 1,000 off his Dinkito. He's using Boogie Master Draw. So he's going to have a Seahorse and a Dinkito in his hand. That means if he already has another high level, we are so screwed. Okay, takes that back. That's fine. Second Seahorse Carrier. So this isn't doing anything unless he has a handful of high levels, which I guess tells me he's got a handful of high levels. We know he's got one, at the very least. Oh, he's on Spice. Okay. So he tributes these two for Dinkito. But then he can't use Dinkito's effect, because he has to summon to clear. Yeah. There's Dragius into the bin. Now, the major issue now is that we have already used our SAR to search the Sevens Road. So now we kind of need to hard draw Witch and Sevens Road. It's not far-fetched. We have 3 Witches and 2 Sevens Road in deck. Fortunately, we didn't find them here. So we will simply summon out Currybot. We're gonna pray. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try and high roll. Right, this is not the correct move. Okay, this is technically a very, very bad play we're making. But I really want it to work. This does help. Unfortunately, again, doesn't quite get us what we need. I can reduce that or reduce that. I can't get this thing lower than 19. So we simply tribute summon. Boosting that doesn't do anything, so I have to boost this. I can already kill that, so we will simply set this. Go to battle phase, clear this. Clear this. Yeah, so that the better play would have just been set 3 pass, but we wanted to try and high roll because it would have been really funny. Now we just wait for our opponent to have his turn, so we'll just play a little bit of Final Fantasy. We have almost certainly already lost this. We need him to just not find any high-level monsters, and then we have a good shot. But the chances of that happening is very low. Mind you, he has already gone through 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of his high levels. Well, there's high level number 5. He's also just playing a complete random mix of high-level cards as well, by the look of it. Has he got 2 more high levels in hand? He must do. Oh no, he's summoned. Okay. He's just doing this in a weird order. We're still somehow not dead, which is quite nice. Because our opponent has gotten absolutely everything they have needed every turn, and we've been in struggle streak the entire game. So the fact we've actually still alive is quite nice. Right. I think we just always Currybot, because it's funny. Sevens Road Magician looks like Luffy. It's the grin. That's what it is. Well, I guess it kind of looks like his new form, right? Gear 5? Right, we summon. We'll go ahead and activate. We'll see if we can't high roll. That's not the high roll we're looking for. Okay. So we tribute 2. We normal. Tribute to summon this. We activate our skill. We boost. We activate. That was the high roll we wanted. We just go straight to battle. Once again, we are in no position to actually win this game. We are just doing what we can. Because now, that card in his hand has to be a high-level card. Otherwise, there's no reason he wouldn't have played it. So now he just needs anything. The only way we win now is if he bricks on 4 high-level cards for his draw. But he's already gone through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 high-level monsters. The other question is, how many high levels is this guy on that he's already gone through 6, has yet more to play? I mean, that's just lethal, but... Yeah, like I said, we maybe could have won that, but we wanted to just try and high roll it and see what we could get done. It is always going to be the more fun play rather than just playing passive. Like, set 3 pass is really boring. Plus, if your opponent does find a Dragius, there's not really a lot you can do about it. And that guy's deck was really kind of bad. It was just kind of a mismatch of crap. Chances are he's probably gone through the box 1 time and just is playing what he's got. Alright, we're against a Mimi. Okay. We are going first, which again is not what this deck wants. This deck always wants to go second. Well, there's no point in trying to get aggressive. This deck does not do that. We always want our opponent to leave attack mode monsters so we can start punching through and get the first hit in. Which is why it always sucks when they get the first hit on us by, like, Pierce or something. Or just, like, Dragius, go burr. Look at that card sleeve. That is so pleasant to look at. Look at that. It's just wood. Someone's like the Dark Magician. Okay. Seahorse Carrier. Get that back. So he's going to be summoning another high level? My prediction would be Diankito. Dragius. Okay, so he is just playing bad Dragon Casters then. And it's bad because it's got Dark Magician in it. Dark Magician should not be in this deck. Okay, we get our whole board cleared. We can out one of these already, just with our current hand. We can't out both, is our primary concern. We don't really want Karibot to just kind of loiter in our hand, so we are just going to get rid of it without using its effect. So summon, we activate our skill, boost our attack up, activate our skill, boost our attack up. We're then just going to set 2, because we can't clear both. We'll go to battle, we'll get rid of the problem child. He can have Dark Magician all he wants. Do not care. Go down, Goblin. Let's see what he's got for us. Him having an extra monster is kind of fine when the extra monster is a Dark Magician. But if he wants to tribute Dark Magician, go for it, you know? Unless he's summoning out 2 more copies of Dragius, in which case, no, don't go for it. Now, again, statistically, he should have a 1 in 10 chance of finding Dragius, because he should have 3 in his deck, 30-card deck. He's only gone through 10 cards of his deck. So if he has another Dragius in hand, he has high rolled. Let's see what he's got. Oh, another set. Still in the main phase, though. We might be about to see a tribute summon. Or we're not. He's got 3 normal summon monsters in his hand. I mean... yeah, we kind of just want to play it cool, right? There is no reason to go in guns blazing, because we can't get a ton of damage in. So we'll go ahead and activate our skill again. We do not need to do that. We will simply activate Splat. Boost our attack. That is a bit annoying, but that's fine. So we'll flip. Go to battle. This is where things get a little bit dicey because we kind of really want this 12 to clear. That was a 14. Now is this another 14? No, it wasn't. Okay. So now we're in a really good position. Again, the thing that messes us up is that if he just goes like Seahorse, summon Dragius, summon Dragius. If he doesn't do exactly that, we're kind of just chilling. Karibot. Okay, this is the opposite, but the same premise. He can now make 2 tribute summons if he has to. Summons out the second. Tributes for a card he just drew, which was Dragius. We got Dragius off the top. Then he summons. Tributes for Dark Magician Girl. Again, it's annoying, because that's the problem when you run a Dark Magician style deck and you don't have the skill, is you're basically just saying, my deck is really, really bad unless I open Dark Magician. So this guy opened Dark Magician, which means he gets to do all of his Dark Magician things. But, you know, what you don't see is the 20 games in a row where he doesn't open Dark Magician and doesn't get to do anything all game. So we simply summon. We tribute, summon out Witch. We activate our skill. We boost Witch. We do not do that. We activate our effect. We discard. We summon out the 7-Road Magician. We normal summon. We activate the effect. We go to battle. We swing over. We swing over. And we swing over. And we pass. Now we have a decent board, so there's still a chance we die through this, but he has to get very lucky to actually accomplish that. Now he still might do that. He still very well might do that. Okay, so he's got the curry bot. We already knew he had that because he didn't use it last time. Wait, no, he did use it last time. So he's drawn curry bot off the top, what we've just learned here. So he's got the double curry bot again. So is he going to go for... But last time he ended with a card in his hand. That means that card must have been a high level. The only reason to do this now would be if, once again, you're planning to tribute out multiple monsters. Unless his hand is so bricked with high levels that he literally can't do anything except this. So it's a back row. That doesn't really mean anything. No, we should probably go to the inn on Final Fantasy here so we don't just lose Alex randomly. $30 Jesus, man. Rip off. Alright, summons out the 3rd Dragius in his top 17 cards. Motherfucker is high-rolling the crap out of us right now. And that's just death, unfortunately. It's exact lethal. Yeah. Unfortunately, Dragius do be Dragiusing. Let's put some Dragiuses in the chat, just for... We didn't even lose to our opponent. Our opponent didn't do anything. He just drew 3 Dragius. Oh, that's sad. What can you do? You can't win them all. And sometimes your opponent will just find all 3 of their Dragius in the top half of their deck. Do we even want Dia? We don't really care about it. Don't really want Blink either. Alright, let's see what we have here. We're going second, which is quite nice. We do like going second. And we're against actual Psychics. Ooh, might actually get a game here. $2016 and a 50. So this is like the strongest board he can make. We don't actually have a summonable monster yet. Thank God we found that. So we always summon. We have the tribute. We don't get a say in that. We activate our skill. But boost our attack. We have to use this. And this is where things get a bit dicey. Because I kind of want to keep the 7's Red Witch in hand. Because that gives us full combo next turn. So I think we do it this way. We activate SRM. We go to battle. We clear the 2 highest attack. Because neither of them... Because both of them can threaten 7's Red Witch. We do get a good chunk of damage in. The problem is we haven't got this slot filled, which means that's a lot of potential damage we could take now. Okay. Goes for the Roman pick. Does find it. Gets the Prima, which is pretty good. Prima threatens our entire board. Life point gain. Pretty standard, although he's not on Climax Finale, which is what we would have liked to see. It's obviously the better skill. Alright, how hard is he popping off here is the question. Because he's got enough cards that he could double Prima. Double Prima would be scary. Mind you, we only have 2 monsters, so he's not going to get the full 900 AoE. He uses Agent. There's literally no reason to Agent here. I suppose, yeah, shuffle that in. That's not a bad shout. Sets a back row. That is the scary part. Now I have to play around that. I mean, any normal summon, we have full combo. Alright, can we find one? We don't even need to do it. Okay, okay. We don't have a Karibot and Graveyard. In fact, our Graveyard is looking empty right now. We cannot use Dealer's Effect, but we do want it in the Graveyard. So Tribute to summon. We do want to use our skill here. We do not want to use that. We do want to use this. We discard. Summon out the SRM. We activate our SRM. We will then summon out Thunder the Thunder. We go battle. SRM smashes in here. We then smash in. What is this back row? Is it like a Climax? It's got to be the attack boosting one, right? Or Lullabind. Or maybe Pierce? It'd be so weird for Psychics to be running Pierce. Well, his life point game has kept him alive. He would be on minus 200 right now. Summon, summon. Oh, he does get to use... You're gonna use the effect of Roman pick? Is it when it's your only monster? That's just your life points lower than your opponent. Okay. So it goes down to the 300. He kind of needs to kill me here. Takes back Berry Bassist. That It's a weird pick. So it's Tribute 2, summon out Prima. Oh, okay. We're on the D and Keto because of reasons. We're activating to gain 1,000, but then what? Where do we go from here? Another back row. Right. Okay, we'll take a bit of damage. We take another little bit of damage. We still manage to actually keep our 7's Rogue Witch, which is something our opponent cannot be happy with. No level 6! Bro, we had easy win. We just needed a level 6. How many level 6s are in our deck still? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there are 5 or 6 in our deck still. That's sad. That's very sad. We can clear this. But then we're at risk of dying? Because that's currently 900. If he gets an extra 9. I mean, that won't be death. If we run in here, and he has Severing Psychic Wall, we do just die. Which means I actually think we have to go defensive here. Which is so sad, because again, any level 6 and we just won the game. Any level 6 or 7s. There were, I think, 7 cards total. Or also, we could have got a Recovery Force, which would have given us a chance. So that's 8 cards in the deck that could have got us there. Unfortunately, we have gotten very, very unlucky here. And now he's just healing up again, which is really bad. I feel this game is slowly slipping away because of bad RNG, and I don't like it. Now, the big issue is we're now in this hole where we're only getting 2 draws for this turn, which is really, really bad, because that means the chances of us finding our out is now even lower. Tributes for Bassist. Bassist effect, bring a card back. Tribute 2. Oh, if he summons out another D and Keto, this game might just be over, because he's going to gain too many life points for us to be able to stop him. Pierce. Okay, our defenses are all kind of fine, so we don't really care about Pierce. It's so greedy to play Pierce in this style of deck, though. Like, this guy must just be awful. We really don't want to lose to him. But the issue is, again, we need to find a level 6 or 7. We only get 2 draws to find it. Okay, we have found it. That's just straight game then, right? I mean, I guess there is a... No, there's no chance. We just win. We just win. So we summon. We tribute. We will activate our skill. Go ahead and use this. Change this to attack. We'll summon. Tribute 2. Activate our skill. What does that put us to? 36. So that's 24 right there. The Phantom Bind's fine. We get another 8. He's still practically dead. Oh, it had to be Phantom Bind instead of Severing Psychic Wall. Was there a better way we could have done that? We could have... I don't think it would have mattered, because we were trying to push for game anyway. We had no way to know who was going to have Phantom Bind down. I mean, we could have played around Phantom Bind, but our attack went down to 24, which means we couldn't have attacked over D and Keto either way. Okay, there's a Severing Psychic Wall gone. Are we dead here is the question. That's 400 at the moment. Okay, so he pays the 1,000, which he can barely pay. Gains 600 on each. That's 1,200 there, and that's death. Yeah, unfortunately we do lose. That is a shame. we lost to really, really bad RNG, because we should have won the turn before if we had found any of our 8 cards in deck. But, again, you can't win them all, right? Sometimes you just get unlucky, which is a shame. I think literally half of our deck was ways to kill. And we literally drew 5 cards and did not find any of them. Like, when it's literally a 1 in 2 and you get 5 chances at it, it's like, what can you do? What can you do, eh? Especially since his deck was really bad, and he did actually play it quite bad as well. We just didn't have what we needed to capitalize. But oh well, hopefully we'll get a little bit lucky. In fact, it's not even, we don't even need to get lucky, we just need to not get unlucky. Now, I know some people would argue those are the same thing, but let's keep killing some goblins. Here we go. Oh, Japanese King of Games player. Let's see what he's got. Another Mimi player. So again, Mimi does, as we saw in that last game, right? Because they gained so many life points, they put themselves out of death range, or with a combination of that and their traps. In the same way, Mimi just gaining life points is really bad for us. But we are going second, which is nice. We always like to go second. Unfortunately, we already have 2 6s in hand, which means our set 3 play might not actually be able to work here. Summon, summon, summon. Party, party, party. Okay, that's why. That makes sense. Summons out Dragius turn 1. And then brings back Lamoon. I mean, we have to clear the Dragius, right? We can't leave it there. Double SRM, or SRW even. That is so unlucky. I mean, we can still out this, but we now just have to end with 2 cards in our hand. Either that or we just summon 1 out. Neither of which are particularly enticing. I think we actually do have to summon 1 out. I don't think I can leave both of them in my hand. That's just inviting a brick. So we'll boost our attack up. Go to battle. We swing. This is only during the turn he summons it, so we can actually just kind of leave it there. Then we pass. Maybe it still would have been better, because if he draws another seahorse now, he can use it easier. Maybe that was a small misplay. Set summon. Set pass. What? Okay. What are with these hands, man? Alright, we activate the effect. We discard. Summon out the SRM. We will then activate the effect. Boost up the SRM. We will then tribute to summon. Activate our skill. No. How's that SRM that weak? What is going on in here? We just have nothing but darks. Jesus. Oh, we haven't used its effect yet, that's why. Okay, so if I use this now. Still, like, nothing. Okay, let's just drop Recovery Force now. Because to hell's with it. Really? Christ. Alright. Flip this up. Go to battle. Swing him. It's got the Phantom Bind. Oh, that was silly. We just missed out on 400 damage for no reason. then we passed. And it would have been even more damage there as well. I mean, we couldn't have predicted that second one, but we still have not played this game very well. And he gets another Seahorse. Again, this is pointless unless he's got 2 high-level monsters to summon. If he does, we might just get boned because Dragius is a card that exists. There's the Lamoon. I'm going to guess Herder Dragius. Herder Dragius, the play. Is it going to be a second Dragius, though? Because if it's a second Dragius, we are super boned. Alright, straight into battle. So we just kept a card in hand for no reason. So what card would he want to keep in hand for the following turn? Maybe a second Seahorse? The issue now is that we know he's got thingy. So we need to get as many different attributes in graveyard as possible. Right now we have 2. Which is really bad for us. So we summon. We activate. We'll put a fire in grave to weaken this. We'll then activate. We'll put a light in grave to summon out the SRM. We'll activate SRM. Go battle. We swing over. Then we'll swing. And then we'll swing. Right, you get to keep it alive, whoop-de-doo. Ah, why is Alex going to die? Now he's going to be out of sync with everyone else. Alright. So we got another Seahorse Carrier and another Dragius. Jesus Christ. Man has barely gone through half his deck. And he's found all 3 Seahorse, activated all of them. And is that his 3rd Dragius as well? Why? You do not have a second Dragius. You do not have a second Dragius, sir. Okay, he doesn't. Then why are we spinning all these plates? So I'm not dead. You just did that to empty your hand? Now, the major issue we've run into is that all 3 of our 7th Road Magicians are in our graveyard. So even though we haven't used SAR yet, we can't actually use it to do anything meaningful here. Which means we have to do this. We have to weaken this. We then tribute for this. Activate our skill. Then we attack over this. And we attack into this, which unfortunately is the best we've got, which really sucks. We're probably dead on the following turn. Man, this is really going poor. Our opponent has had like god turns every single turn, like Seahorse into high level every turn, and we've just been really struggling to stick anything. Plus, we've already got our yeah, that's just lethal. There's nothing we can do about it. Yeah, we have been getting crapped on RNG-wise. Damn. That is such a shame. Again, our opponent's really bad. Like, the deck is not very good. But it doesn't matter if you just get lucky. Just Dragius Turbo. Feels bad, man. Alright, let's play one more, and then we'll see about maybe swapping over doing some speed for a bit. Because we do want to try and do a bit of KC Cup. Again, it's going to be really tough for us because we are rush player, right? We do not play speed. We do not really keep up with the current metagame. So it is going to be a little bit rough for us. But on the plus side, I think it's a little bit harder to just get like lol sacked by Dragius in the old speed. Because that card doesn't exist there. But maybe instead we'll get lol sacked by something like the Blackluster Soldier. I'm guessing Alex is still down a level. Yeah, he is. So I'll have to grind him at 1. Oh. Well, at least our Final Fantasy grinding's going alright. The day actually started out really well. We were having some really good games. And then we started getting into the point where we couldn't close games out because of just really, really silly RNG. So we literally had the 1 and 2 where we failed. It's just like, come on, man, it's a 1 and 2. Now, obviously, that means there is a 1 that you fail, but there's also a 1 where you win. Especially when you have 4 chances at it. Like, I feel like the odds are completely stacked in your favor at that point. Alright. Let's see. We can beat the dragon. We haven't lost to a dragon player today. What is these hands, man? What are you supposed to do with this? Well, we're not getting any Karibot value this game, I can tell you that much. And I really don't want to have 2 of these in hand either, so we're just going to tribute set and then pass. Oh, man. Duel Links' Shuffler is really trying to punish us today. Really doesn't want us to win. Let's see what our opponent's got. Maybe they'll get a little bit unlucky as well. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, starts off with Pitcher. Has the Dragorite as well. Tributes for Gravity Press. Summons out Twin Edge. Okay, so this is looking like we're about to take 1500 to the dome. Unless the attack's in like completely the wrong order. Okay, so he does that one correctly. He does that one correctly. He gets greedy. There we go. Right, he gets punished for being greedy. Now, can we punish him even harder by getting a decent hand? Ooh, this is actually a really bad hand. Look at all these high levels. Thank God we set, because we wouldn't have drawn the 5th card. We wouldn't have been able to play the game whatsoever. But we do not get a say in how we play this. We have to empty our hand as much as physically possible. So we'll activate our SAR. We'll then activate. And I think we have to get rid of Torna here. Summon out the SRM. Now the problem here is he gets to keep a monster, which really sucks. We do not want him having a monster. But I think here we do just clear that. He gets a bit more damage in, which is nice, putting him closer to death. And also, if he gets a double attack with that, that is a way for him to just kill us out of nowhere. Especially if he gets out of Dragius on top. The only benefit of only having 2 monsters is that it makes Bunker Strike worse. Other than that, this is just terrible for us. Is this a Dragius? It's not Dragius, it's only Bunker Strike. So this does clear our whole board, and he still has 2 cards in hand. He's got to use Bunker's effect, right? There's no reason. Is he not going to use Bunker's effect? There is no reason to not use it. You've got to use it. He didn't use it. He's just not looking at the top cards of his deck for no reason. Okay, so our opponent's at 19. If we can get out an SRM, we do just win, right? Well, there's an SRM. What are we looking at engraved? Dark, water, earth, wind, light. So the only thing we don't have is fire. So we get fire with this. Our guy goes up to 39, which is just lethal. So we do just win. We don't have to do anything fancy whatsoever. I mean, we'll summon out the Axel Wonder Splat anyway, but again, we don't need to. We're literally spinning plates. We're doing the thing that we hate it when people do it to us, but... And then we just killed the dragon. Well, 100% win rate against dragon players today. Even when we did brick as well, which is quite nice. It is always nice to brick and then get a comeback. That always just feels so much better, like it was deserved. It did help as well that our opponent did misplay against us as well. Alright, shall we swap over and try out some KC Cup? So our KC Cup deck, our primary deck has always been Fluffle. So we're going to try out a Fluffle deck, but this is like Fluffle Orcust, because it's got like this very kind of half the deck is kind of Orcust here. We are not very good at this deck. We are not very good with the current meta, but we will see what we can get done. Because I always do really enjoy like grinding ladders. We really enjoy playing in like tournaments and stuff. So we're going to see what we can get done with our Fluffle Orcust list. Now, again, we really do not know the current meta. We are really behind on what is... We kind of know what the good decks are, but we don't know what is... like, the choke points of those decks. We don't know what makes those decks particularly powerful. So we're just going to have to go in and see what we can get done. And we are going to misplay the crap out of this deck because we really don't know what we're doing. I think we just always open Orchestrated Return. If we get that engraved, we can get the other one. So I think that's better to send here. We can still normal that. We have Dog, which we can summon. We could also use Bear. I think we just activate Bear. Get Toy Box. Or activate Toy Box. Use the effect. Discard the other Toy Box. Get out Bear. We will special summon Dog. Use Dog effect. Use Vendor effect. So now we can add any of this to our hand. So getting Fluffle Wings to our hand is pretty good if we want to just kind of pop off. Getting Edge is also pretty good if we want to do a fusion play. I think we're more likely to use Wings or Sheep here. Getting Wings into Graveyard is going to be kind of difficult. Sheep is better if we want to just do a big link play. So we're probably just going to go for Sheep here. And then we'll take Wings. So we can special summon. Then we can return a Fluffle monster we control the hand, special summon an Edge Imp monster from our hand or graveyard. So we don't actually have one of those, but we can use this just to get an extra special. We also haven't normaled yet, so we could normal this, link these into... So if we want to do a link, if we want to special summon Sheep, we kind of got to do it now. So I think we're going to do that. We can go ahead and activate Nightmare here. Doesn't matter who gains the attack. Because what we're doing here is we are sending Symbol Skeleton. This will let me bring back a card from the graveyard. Which is what we're going to want. Now it comes down to, do we normal summon? Which I think we do. We'll summon this. We can then link into this. By using this and this. Summon out Galatea. Activate Galatea effect. Put Orcust Nightmare back into deck. Set Babel. We'll then link into Decode Talker. We'll then activate Symbol Skeleton to bring back Galatea. We can then activate Babel. We Make an overlay for Dingirisu. We then attach. And we end. Oh, that took a long time. Yeah, we should have done this the other way around. We should have put Dingirsu in a different position. There's dog. We can just activate our effect. I mean, that's also a good one, right? So we'll go ahead and activate Toy Vendor. We'll pitch wings. We'll use the effect of chain. We summon dog. Use the effect of dog. Search scissors. We'll link these. Yeah, okay, we'll link him off. Summon out Phoenix. Phoenix effect. Get rid of this. We'll go ahead and activate Right for Fusion. Use that, that. Oh, that was asking for multiples. Go to battle. And we win. Hey. Okay, so we managed to get a win with our first game with the old Orcus Fluffle. But a lot of this is going to be, again, just kind of learning. But we do want the gem rewards to be able to buy rush cards. So, we'll see how this goes. Let's go again. Blue Eyes Dimension. Okay, so this is the Blue Eyes game. It's all about the timer, Alex. All about just not timing out. Okay, so he's revealed Blue Eyes to summon out the Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon. Uses Blue Eyes Dimension to normal summon without tributing. Oh, to send one from hand and one from deck. Then what does this do? Adds one to hand, okay. Summons out a second 3000 attacker. Right, draw for turn. We will activate our skill, Edge Imp Assist. Send this to grave. To send this. Then the question is, do we want to activate Bear? It's a little bit greedy to activate Bear. But if it works, it pays off so much. So we are going to activate Bear. Set Toy. Activate it. Use Vendor Effect. Discard Nightmare. Okay, that's now made things a little bit awkward. But we can still play. So we activate Nightmare. Doesn't matter who's gaining attack. There you go, Blue Eyes, you can have some attack. Put Skeleton in grave. We then So this specifically requires me to have a Fluffle, right? Yeah, that's awkward as hell. So we can activate Harp Horror. That will get us an extra body. We can then do a Link play. Where does that end up, though? Like, almost nowhere. We needed another Fluffle monster. Oh, I suppose we did get greedy. So that's fine. It's our own mistake. Summon this out. Again, I can summon this. Which does kind of do it. So we'll go Sabers. Put this on back of the deck. Well, they're normal. Oh, one other Fluffle. Ooh, that's awkward. Okay. Means we cannot do what we wanted to do. Summoning out Deco Talker doesn't do anything here. Which means we've kind of just put ourselves into a hole that we can't really get out of. Alright, what we're going to do is we are going to link into Galatea by getting this off the board and this off the board. We are then going to activate Symbol Skeleton to bring this back. We are then going to activate the effect of Galatea and put you back. We'll then set the Babble. Activate the Babble. We've already used Skeleton, is the main issue here. So even if I summon this, it doesn't change anything. I'd need a third monster. I have no way to get another monster on board. If we do link into that, we'd only have that left. Actually, I guess this does it, right? In a really kind of awkward way. Okay, so we'll do that, plus that. Yes, I would like to treat this as 2 material, please. Summon out Longyesu. Activate its effect. Get rid of those 2. We'll send that to grave. We'll summon this guy out. Then we'll send Blue Eyes to grave. Get him for 26. And pass. Alright. Not too bad, not too bad. Especially since we cocked that up quite a lot. Okay, he summons out Sage with Eyes of Blue. When this card is normal summoned, you can add a level 4 Light Tuner from your deck to your hand. Okay, yep, that's fine. Very bad if you do special summon a Blue Eyes monster from your deck. Okay. So he has the Blue Eyes. This is still fine. He's already normal summoned. You know what? Yes, I would like to activate the effect of my guy. I will detach to protect. Alright, Toy Vendor is funny here. So we'll go ahead and activate Toy Vendor. Discarding Toy Vendor. We'll activate Toy Vendor's Graveyard effect to grab out... I could grab Wing. That gives me lots of draws. What's still in my extra deck? I keep flashing that instead of my extra deck. We still have that to pop. None of that's going to clear Blue Eyes. Which means what we want is... draws. Alright, we'll normal summon. We will go ahead and link into... Is there even a point in keeping Dingirsu? I could just get rid of all of them. What does that do for me, though? Well, we know that's not going to work, so I guess we will just do this. Summon this out. We will then activate Fluffle Wings. We will go ahead and chain Nightmare here as well. Yes, I would like to draw another card, please. Yes, I would like to activate Toy Vendor. God, we're going to run out of time. There's nothing we can do about it. Running out of time. No. No. Oh, feels bad. We lost our time. Our deck's too complicated for our smooth brain. That's fine. We did better than we thought we did because we cocked up turn 1 really, really bad. Good afternoon, Duelers. How are we doing? We are doing pretty good. We are trying out... We stopped playing Rush Duel for a little bit. We've gone back to regular Yu-Gi-Oh! Where things are now a lot more complicated. And we're trying to learn our deck as we go. How many gems do I need to be able to get all the cards from the new Rush Pack? So we don't know what size of the Rush Pack is. If it's a mini box, usually it's about 12,000. If it is a main box, usually it's about 18,000. So... you know, that's what we have to go with at the moment. But again, you know, if you get lucky with the Ultras, it'll be more or less. Current win streak 8. This guy is on his way to go play in the World Championships. And we're sat here with our silly Fluffle Bear deck. But who's the real winner here? Oh, he's playing Dark Magician. 8 win streak Dark Magician player. Oh, I'm excited for this one. The problem is, Dark Magician has a lot of ways to interrupt between Dark Magic Circle and... is it Corridor? I can't remember what their trap card's called that lets them special summon. I'm going to have to get lucky getting cards again. Well, just get lucky. Just get lucky, Goldo. Easy. Alright, there's Dark Magician. Sets the back row. We also have just played against a Blue Eyes White Dragon and we've gone straight into a Dark Magician. This is quite the anime game. This is a pretty yikes hand, right? Alright, we'll start with activating Bear. We'll activate Bear. Oh, activate Bear, activate Toy Vendor. Activate Toy Vendor's effect. We will discard Symbol Skeleton. Oh, that is really not good. So I could activate this send. Doesn't really get me anywhere. We have one normal summon. Babble doesn't do anything for us. Do we just have nothing? Do we just straight up have nothing? We don't have any way to get out an Orcust monster. We don't have any way to do much of anything. This is really unlucky for us. We straight have nothing, right? We just set pass. Well, we always set this one instead, right? Oh, yeah, unfortunately, we've gotten pretty unlucky this one. We just have no play whatsoever. This lets him special summon. Special summon Dark Magician. And this is... I got one card your opponent, so it doesn't have to be face up. Yeah, so that's just game already. There's nothing we can do there. Yeah, we probably weren't winning that anyway. We're against someone who was on an 8-win streak. But we did also draw horrendously badly. Let's see if we can't try and turn things around and get a better hand this time. I don't know if there was a better play we could have made, to be honest. It would have had to have been... instead of using the toy box... I mean, we didn't have any other play, right? We literally would have been... we could have discarded the scissors instead to get an extra normal, to get a special summon, which gives us 2 bodies on board. What does a second body on board do, though? It lets us link into nothing. Middle-aged mechs. Okay. This just lets him have Ancient Gear Castle out. I do not know what a modern Ancient Gear deck looks like on Duel Links. Add an Ancient Gear card from your deck to your hand. So is he going to get like Ancient Gear Fusion? Ancient Gear Reborn. Which is once per turn, if you control no monsters, you can target 1 Ancient Gear monster to your graveyard, special summon it, gains 200 attack. Okay. Chain. Does Chain do anything for us? It does get us a card. So we will go ahead and activate Edge and Persist. We'll discard. Send this to grave. Oh, does this effect not trigger? From your hand or field to the graveyard. Oh, so when it's sent with a skill, it doesn't activate. Okay, that's fine. We will then... Do we just get all in on Bear? It's a bit risky. When we could normal summon... Special summon... Activate the effect. Pop this back into my hand. Bring back Chain. We'll then link both into Phoenix. We'll use Phoenix effect. I guess we just discard Babel here. That we can't do anything else with it. We'll activate Chain. Add this back. Activate Bear. Set the toy box or the vendor. Activate vendor. Vendor effect. We discard. Yes, we summon wings. We link our monsters off into the one, the only, the Decode Talker. What this has done is it has turned on our wings. The question is, do we even want to use wings? How many attacks have we got? He's got his trap card, but he shouldn't be able to do anything with it. So I think what we actually do instead is we just drop Frightfur Fusion. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Summon out the wolf. Go to battle, swing. And then swing. And then swing. Nice. Alright, we got there in the end. We need to work on our turn 1 board. And our turn 2 boards should be pretty good, right? We can basically OTK most people. We just need to make sure we have the pieces that are required. Because that's what Fluffle is. Fluffle is usually a go second OTK deck. But thanks to the Orcus stuff in the deck, we can kind of have a going first play, which is quite nice. That's always been the weakness of this deck, is it doesn't really do anything going first in Engine. Which is why the Master Duel version of this deck is like summon Apollosa, summon, or it used to be summon, what's it called? The toads. The toad on the toad. Why can't I remember what it's called? Really can't remember what it's called. What series is Pendulum? What series is Pendulum need to do it for weekly? Oh, that is Arc V. Arc V is the word you're looking for. Or Arc 5. Our opponent has got Sogan on the field from their skill. I don't think our opponent is going to be a super big challenge. We say that, and now we're going to lose. But it is something we have said. Orchestrated Return. We'll discard Nightmare, draw 2. We have our skill. We don't need it. I think here we just... No, we always activate, right? Because we need an extra Fluffle Engrave. So we activate Bear to set. We then activate Toy Vendor. Use its effect. We pitch Wings to get the draw. We then use the effect of Wings. Banish Bear. Draw a second card. Activate the effect of Toy Vendor, which gets us any other guy we want to our hand. So we'll take Sheep. Our normal is probably going to be Dog, right? I think it... Wait, do we not have... Oh, there's not a face-up monster. That's why, I see. Okay, so we will... Did we just straight activate Toy Vendor here? Use Toy Vendor effect, discard Harp Horror. Summon out Dog. Activate Dog effect. Dog searches Bear. We still have a normal summon. There's no point in summoning out Dog. Summoning Chain might actually be the best option we have, to be honest. So we can just do that. We then probably drop Harp Horror here. Because we are going to want to get out Symbol Skeleton at some point. We then quite happily link into Galatea. We will use Edge Imp Chain because we want to find our Fright Fur Fusion. We're going to need two of your banished machine types. So we're going to have to banish another machine type. So we will go ahead and do that now. Yeah, sure. You can gain some attack. Why not? So we'll throw that into Grave. Now, we could activate that, but I don't really want to. I think what instead we'll do is we will just go for another little Link Summon. Actually, before we do that, we should... Oh, I've been locked into Darks. That's right. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. A small misplay, but that's fine. So we'll link into the boy again. We'll activate his effect. Pop these two back. Send that to the grave. We'll activate Symbol Skeleton. There we go. It's so funny how Duel Links has turned into Master Duel, it feels like. Like, my opponent set a Luster Dragon with a Sogan on the board, but just to get rid of it and try and kill him, I had to spin 120 plates. Which is still very fun, right? Obviously, I'm a Rush player, and Rush, especially in Duel Links right now, is the most unga-bunga shit. But still love jamming some regular Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just so much fun. Just being able to do all these things, all these different interactions, try and find all the different lines. Occasionally you'll cock up and you'll be like, oh, I've locked myself into something. But as we play the deck more and more and more, we'll get used to that. The big thing for us at the moment is going to be, one, just learning our deck, and two, just being able to work out what our opponent's decks do and how to best, like, find bottlenecks and stuff. No, well, that's a Dark Magician. So what is his skill? During this duel, you contribute summon 2 monsters without tributing. You can only have normal... You can only normal or special summon monsters that have 0 attack. Okay. So our opponent has Toon BLS, which is pretty good, right? If you control Toon World, type 1 card in the field and banish it. And that is not a quick effect. Okay, what are we doing here? We can activate, discard, get the other one. We can summon, use the effect, take back. What does that get me? Well, I can summon, take sheep. Use the effect, put that and that into grave. Summon sheep, put dog back in hand. Summon Chain from grave. Link both of them into... What? What would I even link them into? Ah, then I get a discard. Okay, that's going to be our play then, I think. So we'll start off by activating Edge and Persist. We'll send Sabers and Chain. We'll normal summon out Dog. Activate Dog. We will simply grab Special Summon Sheep. Activate Sheep. Put Dog back in hand. Bring back Chain. Link them into Nightmare Phoenix. Nightmare Phoenix effect. So this lets me summon from deck. This lets me summon from grave. This lets me put a card into grave. Which does let me stack up effects. So I think you're going to be best, Nightmare. Try and pop this. And we will use Edge Chain. This chain blocks. Boom Briefcase. So when your opponent summons a monster, shuffle that monster into the deck. Okay, that is annoying. But again, we have already got our Nightmare into grave. So we can use it. We'll boost the attack of Toon Dark Magician. Sure, why not? Throw this into grave. Then we can activate Harp Horror. Summon this out from the deck. The only other play we have is Frightful Fusion, so I think we have to use it. And then we have to make Tiger. We don't get a say in that. Pop 2. Again, there's nothing we can really do here. I mean, I could link into... I guess that is better than what we currently have. So we will do this. So we'll link these two off. We will go into Galatea. We will go ahead and activate Galatea. We will pop a Harp Horror back, I guess. We will then set... Orchestrate Return is actually really not bad here. Let's set the Orchestrate Return. Activate Orchestrate Return. Send, draw. Activate the effect of Bear. Bear gets Toy Vendor. Activate Toy Vendor. Toy Vendor effect. Pitch the dog. Oh yeah, I suppose, yeah, we are locked into darks. So we'll just be summoning this. We then special summon by linking these. Then we activate the effect of Symbol Skeleton. Then we go battle. Hey, we found it. We found lethal. And really, isn't that what Yu-Gi-Oh! Is all about? It's just about finding lethal. Well, Fluffle is treating us well so far. We had a little bit of a hiccup with the Dark Magician and the Blue Eyes White Dragon, but we beat the Toon deck. It's so weird to me as well that there are so many skills now that just say, yeah, you don't have to tribute summon. Like, you could just summon Blue Eyes now, don't worry about it. Or oh, you could just summon Toon monsters, don't worry about it. I know those archetypes generally are quite bad, so it does kind of give them the leg up they need, but it's still very funny. We're on that 3-wing streak, baby. Let's see if we can keep this going. Ooh, I keep opening with the Babble, which is really not what we want. We don't have much of an option here. We have to follow the line we have and see where it goes. So we use Toy Vendor. Discard, Nightmare. Draw, discard. We then activate Harp Horror. We have to summon this out. I mean, we can activate this, but it's not going to, like, go anywhere meaningful, is it? Because we can send this to grave, but we can't use its effect again. We have to use it next turn with our Babble. And then we pass. Really not a strong open, but it's the best we had. We do have a quick play Harp Horror effect. Although we don't have anything in deck to actually use with Harp Horror. So we have to just, if Symbol Skeleton dies, we just have to, like, bring it back again. That's literally the best option we have. Wetlands. Oh boy. Was not ready for Wetlands, I'll tell you that much. So I could use that to get an extra special summon. That doesn't actually get me anywhere. I think we'd rather use Toy Vendor effect and get the effective chain off. Mate, you can pop it if you want. I get what I want out of this either way. Oh, you're going to destroy Babble? Really? Right, we do get a Toy Vendor effect. We do get our Regent Chain effect. Alright, so we take Fright Fur Fusion. We are going to take... We haven't done a normal summon yet, which means we could go Fluffle. Wings. I think we are going to go Wings here. And we're going to summon Wings. We are going to... Are we going into Galatea is the next question. Means we won't be able to discard. But we can use Galatea effect. Yeah, we always do that then, right? There's no reason not to. There's literally no reason not to. Straight into Galatea. We will then... Actually, we should activate Galatea first. Yeah, sure. You can come back in. What? We'll then set our Orchestrated Return. We will go ahead and activate Orchestrated Return. Discard, draw 2. We will then activate the effect of our Fluffle Wings. Banish 1, banish 2. Draw another card. Activate the effect of Toy Vendor. That can grab us Edge Imp Sabers. Now, the only issue with this whole play we've just made is it hasn't actually left us with any Fluffles on board or in grave. Which means if we want to do anything else, we are completely at the mercy of our Orcust cards. We'll bring this out. Goes for the Canadia. Goes for Oleanoids. So I can still make that if we want. We also can still use this. The problem is if we use this, we cannot bring back Galatea. I guess that's fine. He's back again. So the next thing we'll do is link these two. Summon out Longirisu. Activate the effect. Always want both of these two back. We'll send your... Oh, can you not be sent to graveyard? Unaffected by monster effects. Oh, cheeky. Okay. That's fine. Use Nightmare. We'll gain attack. We'll send you to grave. We've already used you. But we can still summon this if we want, which I think we're going to. Don't disconnect. I'm still doing things. There we go. Another win on the board. Oh, if we spin plates long enough, our opponent's DC. That's what we've learned. And the point is, we didn't disconnect. Or didn't disconnect. We didn't time out. Which is the main kind of problem we've been having. That's our 4-win streak, though. I mean, again, we haven't been playing against, like, super meta decks. We haven't run into, like, DDD or, like, Infinitrack or Blackluster Soldier yet. Right, Ghost Girl, which means this could be Altergeist. This hand ain't spectacular. Pendulum makes no sense. Do you wanna... That's a pretty loaded statement there, Goldo. Do you wanna break that down for us? Oh, Link Slayer. And we're summoning out Bit Trooper. Dotscaper effect. Sent through every special summon this card. This card is banished. You can special summon. I don't like it. It seems like a big pain in the ass. I mean, it's... When it first came out, it was really, really broken because you could... Oh, Decode Talker. That's kind of scary. Because you could spam it, basically. Which made it extremely strong. This guy doesn't do anything without a monster, though, right? Okay, so now he has a monster. So if I target him... When your opponent activates a card or effect that targets a card you control, you contribute to negate the activation. Alright. We activate our skill. Edge and Persist. We send Scissors. We send Sabers. We normal summon. We use the effect of Dog. I think here we just grab Bear. We will then special summon Sheep. We will activate Sheep. Put Dog back in hand. Summon out Chain. We will then... Do we just go for Brute here? If I go Brute, I'd have to target his card. But I do get rid of his other monster. I think we do then. So I'll link these two off. It's very funny that I can do it there, but I really don't need to, right? Just going to die either way. We'll use the effect of Chain. We'll grab Fusion. We will go ahead and try and activate Brute Enforcer. We have to give up a card from hand, which is fine. Activates the effect. Sends. Gets to negate. And destroy. We can't use that. What we can do is use that to get an extra body. How many do we have in graveyard currently? We have 1, 2, 3. Either way you look at it, we're only going to be able to get a single pop. What I can do, though, is activate Bear. Then we can activate the Toy Vendor. Use the effect of Toy Vendor. Discard Babble. Sends Toy Vendor, which triggers Toy Vendor effect. This can get us another card to hand. It does not, however, progress this game state at all. We've already normal summoned, so we can't do that. Having an extra guy in hand doesn't actually change anything. I guess we just take Dog. There isn't really a better target. So again, I could just summon that out to block. He hasn't really got anything. Alternatively, I just pop his guy. So I think I'm tempted to just do that. We're going to go ahead and use Frightfur Fusion. We have no way to boost our own attack at the moment, so we are just going to do that. Use Tiger Effect. Get rid of that. I can get rid of my own card, but like, what does that get me? I don't think it gets me anything. Just an extra card in hand. So we'll just go straight battle here and we'll swing him. Unfortunately, Orchestrated Return is a really awkward card to have in the open when you don't have another Orcus card. Don't think it helps not having a proper deck or understanding how it works. Yeah, it's... When you understand it, it's really simple. It's just like getting to that understanding stage. So Orchestrated Return. Discard Harp Horror. Activates Limit Code. What does this do? If you have a Cyberse Link monster on your graveyard, place one character on this card for each of those monsters. If you do summon one Code Talker monster from your extra deck, equip it with this card. When this card leaves the field, destroy the equipped monster once per turn during your end phase. Remove one counter. Okay. So we've made Shooting Code Talker. At the start of your battle phase, at the end of each battle phase. Okay, so if we kill it, it doesn't matter. It is irrelevant. We'll go ahead and activate Toy Vendor. We'll pitch. We'll then special out Dog. Dog effect. Welcome to the party. And that's all it takes. Because at that point, we can summon out the Fluffle Wings, because we still have it normal summoned. We could have linked two monsters into our Nightmare Phoenix, discarded another card, popped his trap card, which then pops his monster because it's attached to it. Then, I mean, from that point, the world's a roaster, right? We can do whatever we want. Pretty much just lethal. The only thing we couldn't do was use another Frightfur Fusion, because we only have the one. Other than that, it was looking pretty good. Right, Kyber. So again, we are expecting a Blue Eyes White Dragon player. Now, last time we timed out against Blue Eyes. Oh, Ultimate Dragons. What is that one? Beginning of the duel, a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate, Blue Eyes Twin Burst to your extra deck. Can be used turn 3 and onward by revealing 2 Blue Eyes Dragon in your hand. Add Polymerization. So this is literally just a fusion dragon. I'm assuming he wants to mainly summon out Twin Burst. But this is going to be Twin Burst Turbo. Why do we always open with Orchestrated Blade? Alright. We'll activate our skill. Edge and Persist. We send Sabers to send. We normal summon Dog. Use the effect of Dog. Dog searches probably Bear here. We special summon Sheep. Activate Sheep. Put Dog back in the hand. Bring back Chain. We will then go into Phoenix. Phoenix effect. We discard Harp Horror. We pop this. We then activate Edge and Chain to chain block. Grab our Frightfur Fusion. Pop his back row. Right, Mirror Force gone. That's good, because Mirror Force would have been a pain to deal with. We activate Bear. Set. Flip it over. So the only thing... We do still have Harp Horror. It literally comes down to, is it worth using this first? Probably is, because we don't need Fluffle Dog in hand anymore. We will just summon out the dog because it's just a spare body. We will then activate Harp Horror. Hey, Grand Harrier, how's it going? We are currently playing some speed. We're just struggling through at the moment. Having a grand old time, though. Right, we definitely do this, right? Summon out the Galatea. Which means we can now use Orcus Nightmare. Banish that. Give the boost. We're actually going to give the boost to Fluffle Dog, so we're going to link Galatea off in a minute. We want to send Symbol Skeleton to grave. We then... I think we do just straight link into Dingirsu. Or Longirsu. Activate Longirsu. Put those two back. So I'll send his guy with that. He gets to use Whitestone of Legend. Gets the Blue Eyes to hand, which is fine. We'll then Symbol Skeleton into Galatea. I guess we activate Galatea, because why not? Pop this back in. We'll grab out our Orchestrated Return. I mean, I don't think there's a card he could have. I guess Kiteroid is what I'm playing around now. But other than, like, literally Kiteroid, I don't think there's anything else it could be. So let's just make a nice big guy. And then again, just to be extra cautious, we will also make the big boy. And then this should be game. We've played around everything that I can think of. Oh! Another nice win. Yeah, this has been a lot of fun, to be honest. I've been really enjoying playing this deck. Again, we literally have not played against the best decks in the game yet, right? We have not played against anything like... We haven't played against a BLS yet. We haven't played against Infinitrack. We haven't played against Live Twin. We haven't played against just so many. We haven't played against like an Asarctic. We haven't played against DDD. So we are still very much in the kind of baby stages, but still having a ton of fun at the moment. Let's see what we're against this time. We're against the Jaden. The problem is that doesn't necessarily mean much. Eternal Bond. Okay, which one's Eternal Bond? This is a Yubel strategy. Oh, this is going to be the annoying one, isn't it? The... Oh, what's his name? Neos Wiseman? Or the other one? Neos... Something German. Okay. We have a Yubel to deal with. So he sends that, grabs Incarnate face down. Which he can then flip up. Cannot be done with some set. Cannot be special by the way. This card cannot be destroyed by battle. You take no battle damage to battles of this card. Before the damage goes to the card, damage to opponent equal to the attack during... Okay, so that's fine. Super Poly is going to be annoying. Because how on earth do we out this? Summon. We have the Babble, which is glued to our opening hand. We discard Toy Vendor. Getting 2 monsters out means we could theoretically just go for a Nightmare Phoenix. Nightmare Phoenix Pass feels really bad, though. We drop the Toy Vendor. We can use Bear, get Toy Vendor, discard Toy Vendor, get out another card. That doesn't really change our predicament. We don't need to get our combo if we already have the Fright Fur. I think we do just go for Bear. Grab Vendor. Activate. Activate Vendor, discard Vendor. That's really not ideal as well. Okay, we still do get another card. If we go for Sabers, it still doesn't really get us anything. We can make a guy, but then it'll probably just get super polyed away. The issue is we cannot get... Oh, we can get a second body out. We haven't normaled yet. Right, let's try this. This is probably not going to work, but we're going to try this. So we're going to go ahead and activate our skill. We will send Sabers. And that. This gives me what I want. So then we normal summon Sheep. We will then activate Sabers. Pop this to the top to bring it back. Now I'm one card short because I had to put that back to the top of my deck to actually do what I wanted to do. I'm not even sure what I'm afraid of with Super Poly. But I was afraid of something. I don't know what he's going to Super Poly into. I genuinely just do not know this deck. That was my skill. What was his skill? His Miracle Contact. He's got that. Alright, Neos Fusion. So this is where he summons the big... I'm pretty sure I'm dead. I'm pretty sure I'm straight up dead here. What else could I have done? I could have summoned out the... I could have just gone Tiger. Popped his guy. Got in for 22. Because here, he can just run into me, right? He just runs in here, gets 19 in, and then swings with both and I'm dead. Or swings with just one and I'm dead. Either way, we're learning. We need to play against these decks. We need to lose to them so we can learn what they do. I still don't know what I was afraid of with Super Poly. I'm just like, yeah, he's going to fusion my board away, and then I'm going to die. Did he even need to do this? Couldn't he have just... Hit no battle damage. Oh, it doesn't reflect damage. Okay. They use generic hero fusions like Gaia, Escarado, the Shining Nova Master. Does that mean he could have fused into my board? Because that's what I'm always worried about with Super Poly. I'm always like, I don't want him to use my board away. Well, I mean, we do what we can. No, there is a reason. There is definitely a reason. Oh, no. Yeah. This is fun. This is fun. We do this. We go into Tiger. The only attribute they can't fuse into is water most of the time. Okay, so we could have fused into my Nightmare Griffin if he wanted to. So it was good to get rid of it then. I'm pretty sure he can protect that with his spell card. Well, we're going to see exactly what he can protect with what in a sec. He can't protect. Okay. So Incarnate's effect's going to go off, giving him, like, super mega Yubel, right? Cannot be destroyed. Must be summoned by you. Can't be destroyed by battle. You take no battle damage with the card. The end step. Okay. So nothing super important in there. If I get out wings, I can link into something that doesn't matter because I don't have a toy vendor anymore. So I guess it has to be dog. We still have a babble. That's not going to be particularly useful for us. So we summon dog. Use the effect of dog. Again, getting wings or bear does not help me. How many... Have we gone through both vendors? We have. So bear is extra useless. I guess we take wings. I mean, wings is also useless here. The only thing we can make is Brute Enforcer, which almost certainly doesn't do anything. But what other option do we actually have? Can't be destroyed by battle. I mean, I guess we just go for it. He's got 4 cards in hand. Chances of having monster extremely high, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do. There's no way he doesn't have a monster in hand to reveal. There is literally zero chance. Okay, so if we do have just 2 monster pops, we can just play through this. I mean, we can't now, we're out of cards. But if we had a second monster pop, we could have just played through this. That's good to know. Considering we haven't seen like any of the Orcust half of our deck, we've done all right, I think, to get to this stage. Now we have lost, like we are so unbelievably dead. But we did learn quite a lot about this deck. We know that it's quite vulnerable to just getting punched in the face. We've got the Kluger. This is the pain in the ass one, right? Once you're pissing out, half most attack. Destroy battle. At least field because of its card effect. Especially on a Neos Wise Man. Yeah, this is the annoying one, the really sticky one. Okay, well that was good. That was good. We learned a lot from that. So if we run into that deck again, hopefully we'll have a better chance against it. Let's see what our little Flufflepile can do against this next opponent. Klutz from Spain. What are you going to be on? We've got the default... Oh, Gore. So does that mean we're against Goki? I'm not well versed in how Goki works in Duel Links, but I do know quite a lot of what the deck does. Main event Goki. Is that the... Just add them to your deck? Yeah, it is. I swear we open Orchestrated Babble like every single game. Because with both of these spells, we now have nothing to search with our Galatea. Which isn't... It's not the end of the world. It's just, it would be nice to get a plus off of that. How goes the matches? The matches are going very well, Steve. How are you doing? We swapped from Rush over to Speed, because there's the KC Cup is on, which is like the big Speed in-game event, which is like a big tournament. We're currently grinding the ladder, trying to get to 20. Okay, so this is just... Well, I guess we'll just open with Orchestrated Return. I think we always send Nightmare here. Draw 2. This is not bad. We can summon Dog. Search, do that whole little shebang. I guess we will. We'll start with Summon Dog. Dog effect, we search Sabers. Why do you have a bad Final Fantasy game above you? It's a good Final Fantasy game. It's what we were playing when we were in the queue, but our queues for this mode have been a lot less long, so it hasn't mattered as much. So we'll discard Sabers, send Chain. Special summon Sheep. Activate Sheep. Return Dog. Special summon Chain. And then link our guys off into Phoenix. Activate Phoenix. Discard Harp Horror. Try and pop the back. Use Agent Chain. Grab Frightful Fusion from deck. Hey, Zordy. How's it going? Zordy. Okay, expended die. Tribute Warrior Monster. Destroy a card. Draw a card. Okay, that's fine. He's using Super X just to grab another card. Grabs Headbat. So we still have both of these engraved. We do not have a normal summon remaining. I guess the first thing we're going to do is Toy Vendor. We're going to go ahead and activate the effect of Toy Vendor and probably just send Dog. Dog doesn't do anything for us right now. We will just send Dog. Draw Toy Vendor, that's pretty good. That now gets us Wings to hand. So we can now Harp Horror. If we get out Symbol Skeleton, what does that do for us? We can bring back a card from Grave. We're not going to have an extra summon. We do still have that in Grave. If we send you... Yeah, okay. We'll get back Nightmare. Then we can activate Nightmare. Give this guy a boost. Send that. Then activate the effect of Sabers. This is already turn 2, which means we could just try and win, right? So we'll send this back to top. Wrong button. We go into you. Galatea by Link Summoning. You can still activate that. We'll go ahead and chuck you back. Then set our Babel. Activate our Babel. Activate Fright Fur Fusion. 1, 2, 3. Summon out the dog. What's in our graveyard now? Oh, we still have Symbol Skeleton. Is there a reason to use Symbol Skeleton now? I don't think there is. I think we just make this. And we just attach. Oh, wait, we didn't want to do that. Oh, well. We were just clicking things as they lit up. Sure, get back on there. Then... Well, he does have stuff. What's he going to have? Twist Cobra? I'm doing well. I didn't think I'd see you here, though. How are you doing? I think you win here. Well, he hasn't got the Kite Roid. We were playing around the Kite Roid. We go again. We go again. He sat there with Kite Roid in hand, like, oh, I can protect myself. I can do this. I can do that. And then I'm like, oh, yeah, but what if I have 4 attacks? Oh, Grand Harrier, thank you so much for the subscription. Oh, and that hits our sub goal of 10 total subs, which is fantastic. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate that. We just get to enjoy our little animation. That's what we love to see.
Grand Harrier just subscribed.
Oh, that's loud. I thought we'd turn that down, but it still is just so unbelievably loud. We need to get some new animations as well for hitting goals. That's one thing we have 100% overlooked. But yeah, we've hit a goal. That is so big. Now we actually have to think, so we're going to run out of time if we don't. We will activate Fluffle Bear. Set the toy. Activate toy. We'll use it. Discard Harp Horror to draw. Never lucky, that's fine. We will then simply activate Harp Horror. Summon out the boy. I guess... Yeah, what are we doing? What are we doing? There's no reason to summon Bear. There's also no reason to keep Bear in hand. Symbol Skeleton can actually do stuff. We will summon that. We'll go for Galatea. We always want to use Galatea effect. Give me the Babel. Activate the Babel. Throwing something in grave doesn't do anything this turn. It does do something next turn. So we'll boost your attack. That's all fine and dandy. Send you to grave. So I can just get an extra body on board, but I can do that next turn anyway. If I banish it, there's nothing I can do with it there. Saying that, I also can just banish it and get it back. And just have an extra body and potentially be able to use it twice, because I could use it next turn as well. So we are going to do this. Then there's no reason in trying to go into Deco Talker. We just physically don't have bodies. So I think we are just going to go into Dingirsu straight up. Then we reattach Simple Skeleton. Then we pass. So, do you dislike Solitaire Magician or Fish more? That is an excellent question. I really like Fish, personally. I really, really like Fish. Solitaire Magician is really cool the first couple of times you see it, and then it gets very, very dry. Focus? Yes. Big focus. We managed to get some semblance of a board here, which is alright. I'm surprised you aren't running Orcus Draw 2. We have one copy of it. Orcus Return. It's just in the graveyard. It's because we're trying to cram like half of a Fluffle deck and half of an Orcus deck together, so it ends up taking up a lot of room. Okay, so he's got his 1 to 8 scales, and these guys all protect, right? Discard 1 pension wants to target 1 face a card on the field and destroy it. Yes, I will protect my guy from dying. We will just straight up send that. Now I have this, which I can use. Do we actually have anything to bring back right now? We do not. Because we've already brought that back. Right, here comes the Pend. We saw Charmer Orcus get top 8 in my tournament yesterday using the new skill. What is the new skill? Is it the new Charmer skill? What am I working with here? Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. We know what you are. Dragon Caller Magician. Once per turn you put this card from your dragon type the other time. Okay. So big damage. 29, 3000. Other dragon type must trigger 500 attack. Cannot be destroyed. Cannot be destroyed by effects. That might be a problem. Are we going to go into a Crystal Wing here? Although we only have 7. I guess you could go 7 or 7. That would be a Clear Wing Synchro, right? Gives you a copy of Awakening of the Possessed. They also used Revive plus Pop Trap. Possessed Partnerships. Also gives attack boost to your board and card draws. Damn. I mean, that doesn't sound crazy. Like, it sounds good. Goes into Trish 0, banishes your monsters and field spell. Is there a reason to protect here? There almost certainly isn't. I think we just let that one go. We will use his effect here. We'll send that. That's fine. We let him go. Then we use that to bring back... This guy will negate, right? But it's level 5 or higher. It's not a rank 5. So I should be able to use Simple Skeleton. Bring it back. Then I can also use this if I want. Which I think we will. Summon this out in defense. I think Clear Wing is the pick. Would have to send that to the grave in a sec. In order to do that, we need one more monster, which we can quite easily get. You don't do anything right now. You also kind of don't do anything right now. We need a Link 3. We could just normal and get it off, in which case the other card in our hand isn't going to be doing anything. Alternatively, we normal link 2, go into thingy pop the back row. I think we'll try that. So we're going to normal. We're just going to link these two into Phoenix. Use Phoenix effect. Get rid of the pesky back row. Don't need to use you as a chain. We'll then activate Orcus Nightmare. Monster to gain attack. I guess it will be you. Send you to grave. Oh, we don't have any more cards to use with that. Ah, that's annoying. Which means we have to link them both off. Activate the effect. Put you and you back. Send that annoying little guy to the grave. Can activate him. Bring this out. I think we do just go back. We're running out of time. We're not allowed to attack this turn. I don't know why. Did I lock myself into something? I must have done, right? What did I lock myself with? I locked myself with something. Oh. I'm running out of time. I need to touch just straight out and chain off. Otherwise I'm going to literally die to time. Longiasu's effect, yes. I cannot attack in a turn I use Longiasu's effect. That is absolutely right. So I could have instead linked off into Decode Talker, but then I wouldn't have enough attack points. I could have tried to go for Brute Enforcer, but that's also unlikely to work. Normally you ding over him. Yeah, I mean, that's a good shout, but obviously I couldn't do that because that was already in the grave. Okay, we take the 25. We're not dead, and we should get a little bit more time for our turn. Okay, we do have a bit more time. We have Fluffle Dog. We summon Dog. Dog effect. Gets us Wing. Toy Vendor sends Wing. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll just summon this out. Wow. Activate Wing. Banish, banish. Draw another card. Yeah, we would also like another card, please. We will take another dog. Activate Sheep. Put this back. We still have Symbol Skeleton. Bring back Ding. We send... that. Too many things to click. No! Ah! It's okay. Oh, it's okay. We're getting better. We're getting better. We found the line. It just took us too long. These are always the growing pains we're going to have. These are always the growing pains we're going to have when we're trying to learn a new deck and we do not know what we're against. I'm having a ton of fun though, like absolute ton of fun playing this deck. I've always loved Fluffle and I've always really loved Orcust, and I'm like, oh, we can combine the two together. Thank you for the follow, Zordy. Oh, we're going to Luis. See what he's got for us. We're going first. This is not an ideal hand, but we can do quite a lot with it. We do just get our immediate toy vendor combo. It's just where do we go after that? We've already got the Fright Fur Fusion, which is something ideally we want to be searching out. Babble to Grave is fine. We draw. We get our toy vendor search. We still haven't normaled. I could summon dog, grab sheep, use sheep, put dog back in hand. That's pretty good. We'll do that. So we will begin by activating our skill. We'll send scissors, grab chain, normal dog, activate dog, dog grab sheep, special sheep, activate sheep, put dog back in hand, bring back chain. Wait, why am I even doing this? I already have fusion. So that entire little spinning of wheels got me nothing except put dog back in my hand. Which I guess is fine. It's just like... it doesn't actually mean anything. I could bring him back, but... I need a discard. I don't need anything else. Unfortunately, none of these cards are going to work how I want it to work. Do I just leave this on in defense and pass the turn? That seems really bad. We have nothing. Alternatively, I Fright Fur Fusion into making a Deco Talker that does nothing. That also seems really bad. As bad as it is, I think I just passed the turn here. Like, this is such a bad turn one. But we'll see what happens. Hey, Onimusha, how's it going? Okay. We figured we were against the DDD as soon as we saw Akabareji, or whatever his English name is. I watched Arc V in Japanese, so I do not know what anyone's English names are. Oh boy, now I've got to learn all this again. I've been so long since I played DDD. That's fine. You can add one face-up DDD pendulum monster from each deck to your hand. Okay, that's pretty good as well. But again, nothing like crazy. Declan. Declan's his name. Okay, we've got Pendragon out. One dragon monster, target one other fiend monster your house to the field, special summon that card once per turn. You can discard one card, this card gets 500 attack, then you can draw a spell trap on the field. Haha, I don't have any. I suppose he wants to pop his own because he wants to get rid of his rituals, whatever they're called, contracts. Once per turn, if monster you control destroy battle or card effect, you target one of those monsters' card gets attacked with the original attack at the end of the turn. This card cannot attack your opponent directly during the turn you activate this effect. Okay. Okay, we're not dead. We're not dead as far as I'm aware. So, looking pretty good. Nope, he had double attack. I am dead. I am in actual fact dead. I'm super lucky. Yesterday I met a Yu-Gi-Oh! Collector streamer and he's going to give me everything to build my Eldritch deck. So kind. That is a once in a lifetime opportunity there. So you've lucked out there. Good job. Zordy with the yay. Right, so I'm assuming this is going to be Blue Eyes again. Okay, we're going first again. Let's see if we can actually build a board this time. This hand is fine-ish. That's how I'm going to describe it. I don't even really want to do anything silly here. Summon, get sheep, use the effect, send both. Bam, bam. I think we just bear here. The only issue with this is we can send Skeleton to Graveyard, but that doesn't actually accomplish anything. Alternatively, we don't send Skeleton to Graveyard, we normal summon it. Then we get the Saber's effect off. That might be better. Well, we don't need to get Saber's effect off, because we can just send it with this. We then have to normal, send both, dog. If I could guarantee land the Toy Vendor, I have a really good play, but I can't guarantee I'm going to land it. No matter how I do this, it's really tricky. Alright. We're going to go for Edge and Persist. I'm sure this is not optimal, but I'm just going to try. So I could activate the effect, get that back. Normal summon, go into Galatea. Galatea doesn't go anywhere, though, is the issue. I need a special summon. Alright, let's try for it. Let's go Toy Vendor. I need a special summon here. Ah, yeah. And so now we have literally nothing. The problem was I didn't have much of a board to make. Like, I could have just not used Toy Vendor, had the extra card in hand, brought back the Sabers. Then I can go into Galatea, and then go into Dingirsu. But it's just a one material Dingirsu, so I have no way to activate anything else. I'm going to lose to Spear Dragon Pass, aren't I? I'm going to lose to Spear Dragon Pass. I'm scared. So there's no reason to not just do this, right? So we summon. We activate one or t'other. If I use this, I can bring him out. Bam, bam. We use this first. We get this out. Link them. Then I get that effect off. It doesn't really make any difference, does it? Right, we'll use Horror. Bring this out. Didn't want to do that. We special into Galatea. We can then just activate Galatea effect. Grab the Babble again. If I use that, I can bring that back. Which means... if I use this, I can't do anything with it. Because I've already used all of my effects. I might as well use you. I don't chain. That'd be the worst thing in the world. So if I link into that, there's no real reason to do so. If I link into that, there's also no real reason to do that. Guess I'm just going to go for this. I'm pretty sure I'm massively overthinking this, considering I'm against Spear Dragon Pass. But we're gonna play it safe. We're just gonna completely play it safe. We're gonna make a defensive board. We have stuff we can do on our opponent's turn. We have a 2-material Dingirsu to protect 2 cards. You actually win here. I'm sure there was a line where I just won. I think it was not use Galatea effect to grab the Orchestrated Babble. Instead, just get out an extra body. What do we want to do now? We still have Sabers just chilling. Going into that is pointless. I can go... It doesn't really matter what, right? If I summon, I can just... Like, I can't link these two off into anything meaningful. He doesn't do anything at the moment. I think I'm actually better off just firing off Toy Vendor. Summon Dog. Dog effect. Special summon. Activate the effect. Dog back in hand. Bring that back. Right, I literally do not have time to do my combo. I'm just going to attack. I've seen him win these. This sounds much more complicated than Rush Duel. It is. My smooth brain can't comprehend. Alright, well, we're actually kind of fine at the moment. We'll see what he does. Too much RFTAC. There's so much simpler decks out there. My god, I'm literally playing Fluffle and Master Duel right now, lol. Fluffle is peak. It's just peak deck, right? I mean, Fluffle Sheep is what every card wishes it could be. It's perfection. You can't kill my sheep. Bad. Yes. Stop trying to kill my cards. Kaiba isn't the opponent. The clock is exactly. Exactly. Alright. We will simply do a link. We'll go 1. We'll go 2. We'll go 3, sure. We will activate. Sure, you can get in the attack. Bring you back. Yeah, we'll also use you. I don't care. Just... Yeah, just get rid of that. It doesn't matter. Just straight to battle. Get some damage and pass. I can't beat the clock. The clock. There are much simpler decks out there. Kaiba isn't he put the clock is. Did you just take one of his cards off the table? Yes, that is what I did. I took 2 of his cards off the table. We didn't even destroy them. We just got rid of them. We just said, no, please leave. I think I should have won this about 4 turns ago, but I'm too slow. You're reaching across the table and throwing his cards off the battle mat. Now, I'm using my effect and basically saying, if you don't throw your own card in the bin, I'm going to call a judge and he's going to disqualify you. There's a card that can shuffle back all your opponent's cards on the field back into the deck. That's what we call peak game design. Right, here comes Blue Eyes Twin Burst. Okay. Yep, that's a Twin Burst. I'm now a little bit worried. The funny thing is, he played it in the worst slot, but because I've been struggling, I can't punish him for it. Yeah, but I can't use it because I don't have enough cards banished. Right, what do I have to work with? Even if I use that, that's not going to do anything. What's left in here? We need to get a fusion summon off. Which means I need to summon... Use dog. Tyrant Wing. Okay. That's fine. Activate. Put back in hand. Summon. Link into whatever. Doesn't matter. I just want him in the graveyard. Racing the clock. Go Deco Talker. Wait, have I already used it? Oh no, I have. Shit. Activate. Send. We're gonna lose to time again. No, don't give that the attack. No, we're just clicking really quickly. I think this one's over, boys. We just don't have the time. We just accept our fate. Brute Enforcer wins, but Brute Enforcer only wins if we don't have, if he doesn't have a monster in hand. Man, the clock is just, it's just not long enough for us. We need like 10 seconds extra each turn, and then we'll be fine. I think we've actually lost more to the clock than anything else. It's nice, though, because losing to the clock means that when we get better, we won't lose to the clock, right? Like, there are so many of these games that we've just won. Like, I don't think we've actually lost to a Blue Eyes player yet. We've lost twice to the clock against Blue Eyes, and we beat the other Blue Eyes we played. So we are stomping on Blue Eyes quite a lot, which is quite nice. Oh, what is this hand? What is this? What do I do with this? What do I do with this? I mean, we have to summon Dog. We can't not. We then have to get Bear. We then have to use Bear. We then have to use Toy Vendor. We have to discard Orcust. I mean, we summon this. We activate Harp Horror. Summon this. We go 1, we go 2. We go Galatea. We activate Galatea. Put this back. We grab Babel. We activate Babel. We can go 3. We always Nightmare here. Doesn't matter what we boost. We send Skeleton. And go into Decode. The only problem with this is that means we're ending with this pointing in a really weird place. No, I think you're right. I think I should have done turn 1 Longirsu and Dingirsu instead of this play. I wanted the Deco Talker out for the negate, but I was like, but the only thing I'm going to have as a negate is going to be the Dingirsu itself. Which is really bad. I should have gone... Yeah, I should have gone Longirsu and Dingirsu together. That would have been better. It comes down to what he's got, though, right? I can't actually think of any world in which this was the better play. Just pass, he can't kill you. You know, Jackson. Sometimes it works out. Right, what has our beloved opponent got for us this time? I'd love to sit here and play a little bit more Final Fantasy, but I feel like I do not have the brain capacity nor the insider knowledge to be able to play around what this guy's got without paying full attention. Okay. We'll start with Toy Vendor. We'll send wings. That is the one card I needed. And now it's in the graveyard. That is very annoying. Okay, we can arguably still do things. So I'll get a Toy Vendor effect. I think we always just go sheep here. And we'll normal. Use dog. This guy's... Now, you're not wrong, Zordy. You're not wrong. But I have lost to time in the past from being incompetent. So that's always something to take note of. Agent monster from your hand or graveyard. Yes, we will use this now. Because I would much rather have sabers in rotation. Had dog back in hand. Yeah, that's what we're going for now. It's literally the only play we have to deal with any kind of back row shenanigans. Oh, well, yeah, that's perfectly fine, right? We just... We go 1, we go 2. We summon Phoenix. We use Phoenix here. Get rid of one of these. And if he targets, we still have it a gate. Then we'll just use our symbol skeleton. Bring back Dingirsu, banish the other one. Yeah, now you revive Dingirsu, remove the second back row. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Magician's Navigation. Special summon darkness from your hand. Special summon darkness. Okay, so we're just gonna summon some Dark Magicians. That's fine. Oh my god, is that the Dark Magician? Are we summoning the other one? Buddy? I believe. You can do it. You can do it, buddy. We can find the other one. You've got this. Just play through it slowly. There's no rush. The timer can be your friend. There we go. Alright, so... Phil, doing your first turn. You got to spell check what effect. There's something special in this copy hand. That's fine. Okay, that doesn't matter then. So now it comes down to, do I want to do a second Link summon? So I mean, I guess like I can just do that. So I could use this. Boost your attack up. No. Send that. Wait, do I even have another target for him? No, I don't, so it doesn't matter anyway. Well, I can still do a Link by using you. Put you on top. And go into you. Oh god, the timer again! Activate. Discard. That one, why not? I hate this timer. It's out to get me. Competition. Battle. Swing. Oh! Oh! Oh, man. That timer is out to get me. Duel Links was not made with a timer in mind for these kind of combos, okay? I'm doing, like, master duel combos. They give you, like, 10 minutes or some shit to do them. Alright, here's Joey. What's Joey got for me? Is there a competitive deck that uses Joey? Toy Vendor. That was a mistake. I should not have used Toy Vendor there. We just shotgunned that because we saw it. Well, here comes the second Toy Vendor. I guess it doesn't make a ton of difference. It's just could have been so much better. Alright, we'll use Chain. Grab that. Activate Wings. Get rid of Bear. Draw another card. Get a Search. We still have it normaled, so we always take Dog here. We can then activate Toy Vendor. Use Toy Vendor effect. Send Nightmare. Special Dog. Dog effect. Grab Sabers. Don't need to use the skill anymore. We can summon, summon, summon. We can special summon. Activate the effect so we have a dog for next turn. I'm putting you back in my hand. Bring back whatever, it literally doesn't matter. We still have a normal summon. So I could just summon this. Then we go 1, 2, 3. Decode. Orcus Nightmare. Gain some attack. Have you gone against BLS today? No, we have not gone against BLS just yet. He's still in deck, so we need to send him. Use effect to bring you back. Then we use you. Go ahead and put whatever back on top. I don't think it matters. And there's no way that I can get exactly what I want, is there? I want to end on Decode plus this, but it's so awkward. I guess I can still get there if I link this off with something. Right, either way we activate this effect. We'll pop this back into the deck. I could just grab Return. I think we'd rather have Babble. Activate. I just need one more summon, but I really don't want to use my Frightfur Fusion to get it. Well, I guess we're just going to go for the patented play. Wow. And then we pass on this. Again, there was a much better way we could have done this. Have you gone against Bielesha? You're lucky then. It's the strongest deck in Dawnless right now. Yeah, I've seen it quite a lot. Like, in general, I've played against it. Like, just not, like, today sort of thing. What if I protect my cards? Shout out to Lightning Vortex, back from DM era. Yep. That's fine with me. Good old shiny Black Sea Squatter. I think this is a guy using his... My man, just Mask of the Accursed me. You know what? Fuck you. We ain't accepting that. No. Right, we'll use Symbol. Send your back row. Then we'll activate Harp Horror. Bring back Nightmare. Does have use in Magic-y. Yeah, I guess they want their normal monsters. Something tells me they were not against Magic-y. I have a sneaking suspicion. And this guy is really disconnecting, isn't he? Okay, well there's another win under our belt. Which is always good to see. Unfortunately, it wasn't really a game, was it? We were against someone who was clearly using like an auto-duel deck or something. Just a pile of cards they've amassed. But we didn't time out. That's important. Baby steps. Baby steps. We love easy rank ups. Exactly, D-Not. Exactly. I'm surprised by how bad these players have been. I mean, there's been a couple of, like, okay players, right? But, yeah, for the most part, we've been pretty smooth sailing. Peak performance. I don't think this is going to be one of the hard games, you know. I think we're going to be fine. I have, like, a really good turn 2 play, but it's not worth doing right now, right? So instead, it would be what? Summon... Link to... No way to get access to anything of any substance. I can just get 2 defense mode monsters. I guess we start off with Dog, right? Dog gets us Bear. Activate Bear. We just activate this. Fire it off. Okay, that gives us something to get things going. There you go, Fluffle Dog. You can have an attack boost. Well, it's got to be you. Let me activate you. Give me a body. We've already locked ourselves into Dark, so we're going to be doing a mini combo this time. So I could do that. go into Longyearsu and then have thingy left over. That's probably the best option I've got. We'll send that. No, we don't want to do that. Let's come out. Go 1. We go 2. Summon out the boy. We activate Symbol Skeleton. We bring back Galatea. How many have we got in there at the moment? We have 3, so we are fine to do everything. Do that over Galatea. Then we simply grab back. Guess it doesn't really make much difference. We'll take this. And then we'll pass. Okay. This board's pretty good considering we opened with not much. Is that Black Whirlwind? Okay, that's fine. Okay. A second Black Whirlwind? You've got Poison Wind. If you control a monster of this card in your hand, you can banish one other Black Wind monster from your hand. Do I just send this now? I don't know what this deck does. I think I am just going to use Longyearsu now. This is probably the exact wrong place to do it, but against a lot of decks, this will choke point them into just ending the turn. I know a lot of the Blackwing cards say specifically that you have to have a monster on the field to special summon them. Okay, this guy's here now. So what summoned him? So he normal summoned it. How did he special summon out Chris? I'm so confused. So he normal summoned it. In response to the normal summon, I banished it. Then he special summoned another guy out. Who says that he needs another guy out to be special summoned. I'm so lost. Okay, where are we going with this? I still don't really know, like, I still don't understand how he summoned any of this. Like, I stopped him at the normal, and then he just special summoned anyway. I still don't know what effect let him do that. Normal summoned. We chain. Then he normal summons again. Oh, was it an extra normal summon? Oh, it's an extra normal summon that doesn't say it's extra. Okay. Alright, now what do these do? You can target cards your opponent controls up to them or black ones you control, destroy them. We're going to negate that. Well, not negate it, but we're going to stop it. You can change targets of stuff. Activates a card or effect that targets only one card. There's no reason to protect that one. So we will just let him go. We can just attack it again anyway. This way I get to preserve life points. We send that. Okay. Okay. So we will activate Symbol Skeleton. I think we do just bring back Longyearsu. The Symbol Skeleton is currently banished. I need to get another guy banished, ideally. What do we currently have in here? Nothing. Ugh, that's shaky. Right, I think we do just Toy Vendor. I want to get this thing graveyard anyway. Plus... yeah, there's no reason to hoard this in hand, so we will just summon it out. Edge Chain gets me fusion. We do still have that in Graves, that's pretty good. I mean, we can just link it to this. Go 1-2. Summon out Enforcer. That makes room, which is the main thing I need. Now, I haven't read his card, or should I say, like, proofread his card to make sure that it's not going to target all of my shit. But... you can target one other Blackwing monster you control that would be an appropriate target. So... I do believe I should be able to just straight up get rid of all of his shit. I probably should have targeted my Toy Vendor instead of his mountain. My opponent would just activates an effect. You can send one face-up Black monster you control the graveyard, they get the activation. If you do destroy it, then some Black monster for each deck. If you're a Blackwing Synchro monster, you can activate it from your hand. Well, that's not ideal. So I now have nothing, right? I just straight up have nothing. And he got to cheat that out. Well. We have nothing. I really don't like how this guy, Simoon the Poison, gives you an extra normal summon, but it doesn't say that it does. I really don't like that. Like, to me, this is really unintuitive card text. Why is he killing Babel? Like, that would do anything. I mean, he just has lethal, right? He just swing, game. I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure Blackwing is not a meta deck right now as well, so I don't really know how I'm supposed to know what all of these old cards do. Okay, well, we'll just go again. It's good to know now that they have a counter trap they can just activate from hand. That's pretty annoying. Blackwings aren't there. Yeah, I didn't think they were. He's just playing like a rogue deck no one's ever heard of. Well, everyone's heard of Blackwing. I don't know who's playing Blackwing in 2023. It's a very tricky one to navigate as well, just having all of those weird little effects. I'm going first again. Summon. Do that. We can... I think either way we bear here. See where Vendor gets us. We never hit Vendor. It's so disappointing every time. We activate Dog. This is the other problem, is now because we specifically have just sent Frightful Fusion to the graveyard again for the 3rd time. It now makes doing anything really difficult. Because what I wanted to do was do a full combo. But now that I know that that was going to hit that, it was just always the worst play. Because even if I get that back now, like my combo ends on me getting Frightful Fusion to hand, and I can't do that now. Send both to grave. I mean, I guess we do this. It's really bad, but we've kind of forced ourselves into a really terrible situation. It doesn't help, again, that our hand is just complete ass and that we milled the absolute worst possible card. But now we put this back in our hand. We'll bring this back in defense. There's no point in linking into anything. I mean, I could just make a... I could make a Dingirsu with 1 material. That is, like, the best I could do. I can't even do that. There's literally now what I could do. I think I just have to pass. The only thing better I could have done would have been... Instead of that play, I could have summoned... Mind you, summoning Skeleton doesn't do anything, because I don't have another special summon. It would have literally had to be... Summon out Dog first, search Wing. That guarantees that I get Toy Vendor sent to Graveyard, draw 2, and the search. But, like, that still doesn't get me into the pieces I need, because I need the Orcus side of the deck for turn 1. Okay, we're against Dark Magicians again. Things aren't looking good. He's already special summoned 2 2k attackers. Okay, I take it back. This is actually looking alright. So we get whatever we draw. We've got a normal summon of Dog, which will get us a search. We always go Dog. We always search Wings here. We activate Vendor, send Wings. We activate Wings. We draw 2. We activate the effect of Toy Vendor. I really don't want any of this, so I guess we'll take Dog. I guess we'll just activate Bear again. Activate Babble. There's no point in having a load of dogs in hand, so we might as well just send 1 to grave. That gets that in grave, which is quite nice for us. Now, this is where we start doing stuff. So we can... Special summon, we can use that to get a card. I guess Nightmare makes sense to go first. We'll give you the attack boost. We send... the last Harp Horror. We then activate Harp Horror. Summon out Nightmare. We'll then go Galatea. We'll then activate Sabers. Go straight into Longirsu. Symbol Skeleton. We go Ding. I think we do just get rid of this, right? It's nothing like fancy, but it does clear. Has he actually got... Oh, okay. It's just that. That's fine. Okay, we don't have any material on Dingus anymore. He's only got 2 cards in hand. Summons out Rod. Doing that now doesn't do anything. Unless he's going to, like, Linkaribo. Fusion summon... He's not... From your hand or field. Ritual summon using... From your hand or field. Ritual summon... So if I just do this... Doesn't this just stop him completely? Hello, Sakadetsu. How's it going? But this should just be game, because the card in his hand should be a fusion material or a ritual monster. I don't know what it is, but it should be something. And yes, if you stop fusion because you don't have require. Yeah, I was trying to, like, I was reading the card, like, again and again to be like, does this work from graveyard? Is this a miracle fusion? Does it have a way to continue the fusion anyway? I'm so, like, out of touch with, like, Dark Magician decks. I have one friend that plays a Dark Magician deck. So I'm so just, like, out of the loop with all of those cards. Other than I know that they like to get up the Dark Magic Circle and then just keep spamming them out to have lots of interruptions on your opponent's turn. Just back from work and Twitch recommended watching you. Nah, it's Fusion Ritual spell for DM. Yeah, but every fusion spell these days seems to fuse from graveyard or fuse from deck or do some sort of crazy play. We're going first again, okay. Once again, we don't have access to what we want. We do have that. We can discard the second toy vendor. Or we could discard that. Right. We will activate Bear. Grab the toy vendor. Activate the toy vendor. We're going to normal summon Dog. Dog effect. We'll grab out Wings. Activate toy vendor. Discard Wings. I guess we'll special summon out Chain. Sure, why not? There you go, Chain. Activate Wings. Banish Bear. Draw another card. Draw another card. We will then search probably Sabers. We'll then drop down Return. Discard Skeleton. So we can still special summon that. We ideally want a discard. So I guess we do have in Toy Vendor. Activate Toy Vendor. Discard. Another special? Is there a reason to do this special summon? I mean, we've already locked it in now, haven't we? No, we haven't. Unless I'm going for, like... The thing is, I need one of these guys to be gone anyway. So I think we just don't. As weird as that sounds. So I need room to activate Harp Horror. Bring out Nightmare. And then go Galatea. Using 1, 2. Galatea effect. Put this back. Set the Babel. Activate the Babel. We can activate Nightmare. Doesn't matter who's gaining attack. Send that to the graveyard for next turn. We still have that to come back. So I can either go Dingirsu, or I can go... I guess we'll go Dingirsu. We'll go Longirsu, Dingirsu. Send Skeleton. Bring you back. Do not use your effect. Summon you out. Special Dingirsu. The only problem with this play is we've removed one of the cards, which means using our Longirsu is now going to be a lot more awkward. But, even so, we've got two monsters that we can protect using our Dingirsu. And if we do use Dingirsu's effect to protect, we can send Symbol Skeleton. Symbol Skeleton lets us bring back another monster from the grave, which would be Harp Horror, which means we would then have two to use Longirsu's effect. So this is looking okay. It all comes down to what he's got. We're expecting Blue Eyes. That's a Mystical Space Typhoon. Do we just shotgun Harp Horror? I think we do. I don't want to protect that. I probably should have protected that. I almost certainly should have protected that. The timer came up and I got scared. I have no excuse. Now I don't have the instant pop. And if anything else goes, I have nothing to respond. All I have now is Dingirsu Protect Effect. That's it. Which is so bad. Okay. Burst Stream of Destruction. Well, you know we saving that. Alternative pops a back row. Well, there's no reason to not protect that. Oh, okay. What was I so worried about, eh? Yeah, we will summon that. We will go ahead and... No. Yeah, that's right, because we only have that. Which means we have to just straight up do this then. Go for that, plus that. We don't need another one. Summon out Tiger. Tiger pop. Straight to battle. Oh! Okay, we did get there. We did get there in the end. We did manage it. That's all we needed. Okay, that's a new one for extra deck beginner Blue Eyes player. Probably, yeah. I mean, it's one of those things. We're not like super high up in the rankings. We're only at dual level 14. But this was the second worst Blue Eyes player we've played against. What I'm learning is most of the Blue Eyes players don't know how their cards work, or at least the ones that are still climbing, right? I assume all of the good Blue Eyes players have already flown all the way up, gotten to dual level 20, and are just waiting for the next stage. Alright, let's see what our opponent's got for us. It's another Blue Eyes, probably. Current win streak 2. We're going first again. We activate our skill. We put 2 cards in grave. It's not super useful for us. If we summon Dog, we can get Wings. Again, doesn't actually do a ton. I think we do summon Dog. It's better than just set pass. I can get a Link too, but like into nothing. Doesn't really seem worth it. Might as well just take Wings. We'll activate. Use the effect. Pitch Wings, draw. Bow to Grave is like, it's a little bit annoying, but it's kind of fine. So I can send that to Grave. That'll give me the draws. That's still not great, but I think it might actually be worth. So we will send that and that. We'll then activate Sabers. Put that on top. Bring that out. Then we just link into whatever. And the reason we do this is quite literally so that we can draw some cards for Flufflewing. So we needed an extra Fluffling Grave. Okay. There we go. Then kind of take Bear here, I think. Let's take Bear. Thank you for the follow. We will pay attention to that as soon as we are finished with our turn. Oh, that is the worst. I mean, at this point, we might as well just throw out Toy Vendor effect. We've already summoned Dog this turn. So we might as well summon Bear out. So we'll go 1. We'll go 2. Summon out the boy. We use Nightmare. Give him the boost. We'll send Horror. Bring this out. And then what, just pass here? No, we'll just leave it at that. Again, probably not the best board we could have made, but... what cards that lock you in this deck? So we have... Oh, pretty much all the Orcus cards lock you into just summoning dark monsters. That's pretty much it. Thank you for following. Ryan James Donahue. Orcus cards limit you to dark monsters. Yeah, if you use their effect. Oh, I was not ready for Spellbook. Knowledge is the... Draw 2 cards. Okay. He pogged. Arctic. Okay. This is our first time playing against this Arctic, so we're going to lose horribly. Remove 1 counter from it, draw 1 card. Once per turn during your end phase, you can target 1 Arctic in your graveyard, except shuffle it into the deck. Okay. So he's going to just spam draw a bunch of cards now, right? So here's Micbilus. Pretty weak card, high level. During the main phase, quick effect, you choose 1 level 7 monster from your hand, special summon this card from your hand. That's for the rest of the turn, except monsters with a level. This card is special summoned, you can special summon 1 card from your hand, except Millers. Okay, so then he summoned out this one. During the main phase, quick effect, you choose 1 of the 7 monster from your hand, special summon this card from your hand. Just from the rest of the turn. 1 phase monster your opponent controls, change it to face down defense position. Okay. He opened perfect. We don't have MST. We are doomed. I mean, I was probably doomed anyway. But let's see where this goes so I can actually try and learn what this deck does, right? Cannot be synchro summoned. Must be special summoned from your extra deck by sending 2 monsters you control a different level of 1 in the graveyard, 1 tuner, 1 tuner. This guy's special summoned. You can activate big directly from your deck. You can tribute 1 level 7 monster, add to your hand, special summon a selected monster from your graveyard. Okay. So now he's got this. Once per turn, your summon will be tribute summoned to its effect. You can banish 1 summon from your graveyard instead. Use summons card. Once per turn, if a monster special summoned, so synchro monster to the field, except for the damage step, you can remove all counters from this card. Minimum 7. Target 1 monster on your opponent field. Take control of it. Okay, I assume he's going to do his big combo, get all the way up to 7, and take our guy. He's already got out Septentrion. Yeah, Septentrion? Cannot be... Negate the effects of face-up monsters without a level that was special summoned from the extra deck. Wait a minute. My Decode Talker. Right, summons up Mick Polar. Story short, Asartic is a hand trap archetype and cheap one. Destroy your board, take control of your monster, and draw a lot. Yeah, I'm starting to understand that looking at his hand. Or looking at his board even. Looking at everything he's done. He's still got 5 cards in hand. And I feel like he's only just started. Summons this out, gets another draw. People play with Buster Blader and Lefty Driver just to make quick bear and have access to Trishula. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, it's one of those things, right? If you have the option to do some broken shit, you're always going to go for the broken shit. Because Asartic is like a tier 3 deck right now. Like, if it's not like the best deck, but it's like a decent deck. As far as I'm aware. So during end phase, add a card. Okay. Not the best draw in our deck, not gonna lie. We can get Babble back. That's already gone. Means I'm pretty sure we have literally no play. I mean, we'll do what we can. We summon Dog, activate Dog. We take Sheep, because it's really the only thing we have. We'll activate Vendor, discard Dog. No, there's no point in doing that yet. We might as well... Special Sheep just for a body. Ah, it takes up with mine as well. I see. That's pretty good. Okay, he's going in with the Sempintrion. Searches that Megapolar. So we can bring back a dude, or we could just use Nightmare. I think we go Nightmare first. You know what? Let's give Fluffle Dog some attack points. We send. We activate Skeleton. Bring back Harp Horror. The problem with all of this is that he has negated all of our effects, right? Negate the effects of the extra deck. Your opponent summons a monster, except during damage step, you can add an asset card from your deck to your hand. Yeah, it just negates the effects of face-up effect monsters without a level. Which means if I summon any of this, it still can't do anything. It'll just be a big ball of attacks. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else I could do, right? So we have to just play into it. Let's watch him take our guy. So, can he do this as a quick effect? Once per turn, if a monster is special summoned, or... Okay, so it's in response to the summon. So now we can use this effect, take 7 counters off, and take this guy. Not that it mattered anyway. This was just a 2500 beater. Like, the best I could do would be to clear Mick Polar. Yeah, it does seem like a tricky one to navigate. I'm not sure if there was anything I could have done better. Like, he just summoned out a bunch of guys, said that Link monsters and Xyz monsters don't work, which is a big kick in the dick. But you can't be too mad, because they have a Sarctic Polari. I mean, look at this guy. This guy isn't evil. This guy isn't mean. He's great. Look at him. Oh, but I think that will do us. We did go an hour longer than usual. Usually we only do little 3-hour streams. But we were having such a good time, we decided to go for a bit longer. We're probably going to grind a bit more ladder. But for now, I need to go and get some food. So, I will say, thank you all so much for watching. Anyone that did have a great time, please feel free to drop a follow and come back next time. We stream every Tuesday and Thursday at the same times. We usually play Rush, but we do dabble in Speed. We do enjoy it quite a lot. I mean, what else have we got? Today we had a sub from Grand Harrius. If you're still about, thank you so much. And we got 2 follows from Zordi, Ryan, and thank you for the follow, Sakadetsu. Really been a great time. Been really, really enjoying Speed. We want to play some more. Fluffles, always best deck. Even when they're terrible, Fluffle, always best deck. So yeah, anyone also that wants any more extra content, we do have the YouTube, which again is entirely Rush content. So if you want specifically Rush Duel content, there's that. And if not, there is the Discord, which is brand new. Just basically, if you just want stream alerts, that's all it's really there for. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. We'll see you next time.
Tomato Source with the raid! Yo, huge shout out to Tomato, guys. Hey, how was your stream? I believe you're playing